Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. Another installment of the 10,000 signs per minute base, which we are not working on yet, but we are getting a pretty good distance away with the 1,000 signs per minute base, which is what we've been working on so far, the stepping stone to the 10,000 signs per minute base. So what were we doing last time? We were doing green chips, red chips and blue chips, the heart of the 1000 signs per minute base. All of the green, red and blue chips for 1000 signs per minute are going to be made in this area centralized, because these three ingredients can do double duty. Whenever we are not researching 1000 signs per minute technology, we can basically make another one of these Mark III module areas, like the one we've built here, except 5 times the size. So that means one Mark III module every second, which is quite a production. Thanks Iverson for the 7th month subscription. 7 months already. Hydrate. Yeah, sounds like I could use a hydrate, but I think my voice is just like this today. I've just been on the water and taken a couple slams, so my neck is a bit stiff, my voice is a bit out. I don't know how my voice is a bit out from that, but apparently it is. Alright, so yeah, we gotta make another... Hey, hydrate, it helped, my voice is back to normal. Alright, so far so good then. Yeah. Right, so we were just about to turn on this giant bus of copper. Let's do it once. We'll do it once more. Once we actually load the save, just so we can get like 2 angles of the shot. We also have iron down here. For now it doesn't really matter how it is turned on, but just that it's turned on. Now we can have a cool shot. Let's speed up the game so it goes twice as cool, twice as fast. It's kinda mixes, it kinda, I don't know how, forgot how exactly it works, but it kinda overlaps with itself. And yeah, we are drawing copper and iron mixed off the bus. We're doing inline smelting for the green chip build with special shortened smelting setups. So these are 3 furnaces shorter than a normal red belt setup, because we only need like less than 0.7 belts of copper and iron to compress a belt of green chips out here. So it kind of makes sense to reduce this area in size a bit, since we've got 16 copies of these guys. That all goes to red chips and blue chips, as well as on the bus itself. Here we have oil and coal. Those are the 2 missing ingredients. So let's go as fast as possible, which is apparently 3 times speed. So here we got coal coming into plastics, plastic goes down into red chips. 5 compressed belt of plastics this should be. Then it starts eating another 5 belts of copper into red chips over here. And we're gonna get out like 3.5 belts of red chips over here, of which 0.8 red belts go to blue chips. Man, I remember all the numbers for some reason. After that we will have 2.7 belts of red chips left. Of course now they're going to be compressed since they are not going anywhere. And 0.5 and a little bit belts of blue chips. So yeah, this is how it's going to look once it's all switched on. All of that infrastructure just for this. All of this infrastructure. As well as these miners. And these miners. As well as these miners. And of course these miners. All of that is just for those 7 belts of output. Okay, it's kind of funny how the spiders get transported around the corner. Alright. So I guess it's time to start with the actual game. Oh, hello, Odium. Hello. I cannot read the names. Man, I got a second screen, but it's just too far away from my face that I can read all the names. I'll just say hello, everybody. Thanks for joining, and hello in the chat as well. Alright. I should open chat on my phone as well. That's what I usually do. Looks like my voice is back to... Yeah, my voice is just like this, except right after a sip of water, it looks like. Come on, open the chat already. Where is it? Did it change or what? Right, here it is. Just in time for the... Kaleni says, just in time for the Space Age release date announcement. Do you know, I didn't have a chance to read the Friday facts yet. But yeah, actually they were going to release they were going to at least tell us the date the expansion would get released today. That's good. That is useful news because it probably determines how fast I should finish this playthrough. Yes, this is enough chips for 1000 signs per minute. In fact, it's a little bit too much. We overbuilt this area a little bit, so we could get another 50 Mark III modules per minute from these chips alone. So for the actual 1K SPM we need slightly less chips, but of course it is not gonna hurt if we have a little bit of extra production. October 21st. That gives me... it's July, August, September. 3.5 months to finish this playthrough. Holy moly. Will you update your blueprints on Discord anytime soon? Yes, as soon as I won't make changes to the base anymore. It's still a little bit work in progress. But it's not going to be a full blueprint anymore, it's just going to be partial blueprints, and I guess yeah, there's still going to be a couple more blueprints on the home world as well. So I kind of have to finalize that, but it's a bit hard because switching between Assembler Mark II, Assembler Mark III, which one modules, it's all dependent on what we are doing at the moment there. Like, so it's hard to make a universal blueprint for the last part. I'll be right back, I gotta watch the warp door if it... okay. Alright, let's get started. I'll load the actual save. You can see last time we tested it. We did the test with the infinity chest and stuff, and I triumphantly, is that a word? Triumphantly named the save. It works! So yeah, everything's being produced at the exact amounts we were expecting, which is very nice. So I guess we are just gonna switch this on for real, because why not? And then we get all the colors on the belt. I'm not gonna make changes to this anymore, so we may as well. Let's first throw coal, that has the longest way to go. Then we'll do... let's do this already. Try to get a scenic shot again. So this we just rotate. That is gonna enable oil. What water is connected? Alright, I guess let's just be transported up with the iron ore and the spider. I'm not going to make this setup 10 times. I'm going to make a dedicated build for all of the elements of the 10,000 signs per minute base, which are going to produce enough stuff for 10,000 signs per minute. So it's going to be a prepare everything and switch everything on at the same time kind of base, which is very helpful in terms of UPS, because we will only be running the actual base at the very end. Of course we'll be running the 1000 signs per minute base, which we are doing now, and that will get us all the technology we need, like the mining production and stuff. Alright, here come the green chips for red chips, I presume. How did you copy that section without making a blueprint? Literally just Control C. You can also do Control V and you can cycle through the last stuff you copied. It's pretty useful. Control C, Control V, Control Z, and with 2.0 we'll also get Control Y to redo. Just like Microsoft Word and all that stuff. Alright, so plastic should be making fully compressed belts like so. The trick to making fully compressed belts is to not output on only one side of the belt, so we're outputting on two sides of the belt, but we're only using that to compress half a belt over here. So all these inserters can output all the time. And these belts will guaranteed be full all the time. Alright. Looks like already... Is everything lit up properly? I think so. Yeah, everything is lit up. How much power are we using? Over 3.2 gigawatts now. So yeah, we had to, before we switched this part on, man, these colors look nice. Before we switched all of this on, we had to build a second part of the tileable nuclear reactor. So now we got 40 reactors worth of power. Everything running at about half capacity now. Alright, it's gonna switch off again because of course this is gonna back up and everything is gonna be idle. So the next thing we basically gotta do is probably just, since we've got all this production here, we want to start using this to make Mark III modules. That was the goal of it. That is why we switched this part on already. And we did not even build red, blue, green and... Sorry, red, green, blue and military signs up just yet over here. Since there is no use in producing 1000 signs per minute of the first 4 science packs when you need like the other 3 science packs as well to progress. So yeah, no point really. But this area does have point to switch on. Basically gotta build an area like this one, but then 5 times the size. I guess this is a good starting point. So let's just copy that. I guess we can maybe just go down back to our design area over here and try to figure it out. We gotta keep an eye on this pollution now though, because these are the first miners which have speed modules inside, which means they produce 25 pollution a minute. So that's a whole lot more than 2 pollution a minute, which we are producing in these efficiency moduled miners over here. So yeah, it's quite a difference, but on the other hand, all of this is also very polluting now, since everything is moduled to the maximum. 10 module or 10 pollution per minute for a furnace, 27 pollution a minute for a assembler. So, and we got a lot of those assemblers over here. So the miners are still the most polluting, I guess. Oh yeah, mining drills just got a giant spike up here. The mining drills are still the most polluting because we got more of them. You cannot feed one assembler with one miner generally. Yeah, that was a big pollution spike compared to anything else we've done so far. Looks like the mining drills were the third place before this giant spike over here. Now it's calming down again. Right. Oh, this has been entirely built now. I kinda don't want that. Maybe we'll just design from the map view in that case. Let me actually take a look at the base over here. We've got these solar panels and stuff coming in. I think we gotta expand this area a bit, man. The chests are almost full. And if everything is full, eventually production will stop, which is not great. So I guess we'll just plop another couple sets of those storage chests down. Alright. I guess then we can make an upgrade planner to upgrade some of the storage chests to buffer chests. Alright, so all of these are already buffer chests, but the next batch over here should now become buffer chests. Alright, same for these. Alright, and then we just gotta copy the filters from the old buffer chest block onto the new one. That's gonna cause a nice bot explosion again. Alright, not ready yet. Looks like still bots coming. But we can also already start this side over here. Alright. And then we can again do this one into buffer chests. These guys are still busy. These are all full now. So now we just copy these filters on here. And now the next load of solar panels will be delivered to these chests. So it kind of fills up in order using this method. Okay, looks like logistics bots are still coming from everywhere. Another thing I wanted to do is make another requester chest for myself. So all of the red belts constantly get picked up to be turned into blue belts. So instead I will also just... I guess I'll just put a requester chest down here. Which requests like 4k blue belts. So if I need a bunch of which request red belts. So if I need a bunch of red belts for something, which I do use those because we're doing a lot of belt weaving in our setups. So we're doing a lot of this belt weaving in these setups, which uses red belts, as well as blue belts, as well as red underground belts. Red underground belts we have. The problem is we are consuming all of our red belts non-stop, so I'm not building up any of those. With this system, if I need the bots to have access to red belts, I can just grab this and I'll just put it back in these chests, and suddenly the bots will have access to the red belts. Some of them are gonna get brought back, of course, to these chests. But if I do that with 4000 bells, the bots will be able to build anything that I can stamp down. So let's just keep those there. Alright, so this part is now done as well. The next train loads should fill up the 6th block on each side. Right, I guess we are just going to design that thing. Maybe we can design it here in this area. Where we have the spiders. We can do that with the ghost stuff from the map view. We switch off the pollution. Okay, so where is that base thing? Alright. So this is what we have now. We need something 5 times the size of this. Alright, let me first take you over here then. Like this. Alright, so what do we got? We want to make 25 speed modules a minute and 25 productivity modules a minute. Then we gotta know how to divide these chips over here. We can basically just open all of these. Okay, we need barely anything for the Mark III modules. We need way less than half a belt per chip type for the Mark II modules. So we can still do one side red, one side blue, combined for the Mark II and the Mark III modules. We actually are going to need a full belt of reds and a full belt of greens for the Mark I modules though. Alright. So that we cannot do like this. Here we have the red and green chips on a single belt. We're gonna need a full belt of red and green chips. So kinda just think maybe we can put a second belt up there. Plop inserters down. I guess we're just gonna design that here. I can design one side and then hopefully mirror it. So let's do this. Alright, I guess I need a bunch of speed modules. Yeah, this Kirk McDonald's indeed. Maybe it looks different because I have like dark theme in the browser or something. There's way too many modules. Man, I'm rich. Look at this. Look at all these modules I'm just picking up from my chest. And we're going to be 5 times richer after this thing is complete. Okay, we still gotta connect this with some power though. Alright, no more blinking. Alright, so we need a second belt basically. One belt with green chips and one full belt of red chips. So a full belt of both. We're going to need 2 belts going this way, we're going to need 2 belts going this way. Wait a minute. I'm just looking at the calculator again. Yeah, we need way less than half a belt for the Mark II modules each, of red and blue chips. But if we have all the modules together, it's going to be more than half a belt. So we're going to need one red and one... yeah, we're going to need to dedicate 2 belts to go down here, which means we're gonna have like 6 belts coming. We're going to have 6 belts of chips coming in. Kinda makes sense because we have like 7 belts, so this is not really weird that we need 6 belts of chips. This theoretically works. This can grab this can grab this. Alright, so now we need five copies of this. I think we first then have to like standardize these substations. These are in the middle here, so this has got to be in the middle. Light, light. I guess this side can stay like that. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to copy this. Let's switch off the bots for now. I want to copy this like so. But we only need half, we can copy just half a set, I think. Right. Alright, let me first try to make this like tileable a bit. So this is the middle point. The substation over here. I'm out of inserters as well. Alright, this needs long-handed. Let's just start from the beginning. Okay, so this is done. Modules, Mark 1 modules is done. Mark 2 modules. The belt weaves, weaves, weaves. I guess we'll just weave on. Is this now exactly the same? That's what I wonder. Kind of, except for the very start. But I guess this is alright. Alright, so now I can copy the whole thing. I can just overlay it on this one. I got 5 of these assemblers now, I need 10. What I'm thinking is I can probably just copy this on the top side as well. Like so. That would do the rest. Problem is though, it doesn't quite fit over here. It could fit. Could fit. It could fit, but we don't have space for the blue inserter. Okay, I think we just gotta rip this apart one tile further at the center, and then everything can fit. So let me just try to grab everything precisely from here. Let me just move out one more tile. How to quickly drain your entire personal bot thing, battery. Just move this like 2 or 3 times and your battery will go poof. Okay, more assemblers, more... of those. Alright, so far so good. Now we need to just go around with this belt. I guess now this belt can stop here again. This belt can stop here. Are you missing long-handed inserters? Doesn't seem so. Alright, that does look like the entire... I'm missing one blue inserter here. That is the whole reason I moved this thing, so it's good we caught that now. So now basically let's just... I guess the entire thing is symmetric. I just have these so I can copy the recipe back. I guess I'm just gonna poof my battery. Does this fit twice? One... No, it doesn't fit anyway, so we may as well just build it like so. I guess we don't really need to build it. And let me just change this side to speed modules. Okay. Okay, that does kind of seem like what we need. Now I will cut all of this. I guess we should watch the bots. Sorry about that. Okay, it does actually fit. It does exactly fit on the slab over here. I guess let's put it on the slab over here then. Nope. Without the bots actually placing it. I guess this power pole pattern is okay as well. Where are we going with the modules though? Where is this gonna be? So we got our outputs coming out here. It would be nice if I laid it out so that it could go through these pipes, centralized, like so. So I think we want to go right here, and we have this area available. Question is, it does seem like it fits. Oh yeah, it fits easily actually. We're kind of epic to do that, like aligned with the giant copper bus. Just to see what all that copper is making. It is making only this, like a trickle of modules. Okay, so we need to go up with our modules in that case. So I guess let's go up. Can we just go back with Red undergrounds maybe. Alright, not quite it seems. Alright, this is 7 tiles. I guess I do not need I don't actually need this belt to be blue. That means we can bring this back with blue belts instead. Hallo Mr. Mihano. Hoeft die blue underground up one. That could be as well actually, yeah. Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, that's probably gonna look nicer. Can do another one right here. That aligns nicely with this. Maybe we can make some sort of a staircase. We got this power line here. That does not really need to be there exactly. Can be here. But then I want to have some actual red belts to go out here as well. Let's make another staircase. I don't know why, but I'm in a staircase mood today, looks like. We can just design one side and then copy it to the other side. Alright. This is starting to look needlessly overcomplicated, really. It's gonna go here. I guess we should go... Maybe we'll have a train pick up those modules and bring them back to the base. Not sure just yet. But if this is gonna be here... I guess the chips are gonna come in from this side, so we may as well bring the modules out that side, because the chips are eventually gonna come in like so. And turn a corner. This is not working. I guess we'll just do it above the power line. Right, so I want the modules to go out to the height in that case. I guess we can do this. Well, of course, of course you can influence my ideas. In fact, it is pretty unlikely that between me and all of my currently 111 viewers that I happen to be the guy who has the best idea. So feel free to backseat. I kind of want this. I kind of want this to be something like this. I'm not sure what I'm making. I have a strange mood today, looks like. I don't know. I don't know what this is. I guess we should just go out in a straight line then. Alright, I'm not saying this is a good design, but it's a design nonetheless. Okay, one thing I want to do before making it into like a blueprint is wire up this power line as well, symmetrically, so it looks nice on the map. And I guess then we can do the thing where this is a blueprint. And it's gonna be 50 Mark III modules a minute. I guess we'll put that in our 1K SPM book for now. So we already got the old area with everything, which is making the 10 Mark III modules per minute, plus all the solar panels and accumulators. Now we also got this guy, which makes 50 Mark III modules a minute, but it's just the assemblers and stuff. Actually, that makes me believe I kinda need to build this over here. So I know I have all the equipment on me. I guess let's throw this, let's throw this. Actually no, I need this. Okay, so one thing you can do if you want to just build this, but in sections, you just deconstruct it in small parts. And then your bots won't need to fly out so far. And then you just Control Z the next part into place. The disadvantage of this is your power network is going to get effed up if you do it this way, usually. Looks like no, it's actually remembering the power network. Okay, that's good. But here you see I need some red belts in this case. And more red inserters. So I want to make sure I have all this stuff on me before I depart to build it for real. So some more lights, some more belts. I got enough, it looks like, but we need some red belts. Yeah, we're gonna need some red belts. I don't think I have red belts on me anywhere. I guess we can update this spider to bring only 5000 belts. And then we just add like 500 red belts to the mix. The thing is, we also need to properly set the slots over here then. Alright. And now we just set this to red belts. Okay, that updates the spider. I kinda want to... yeah, let's just go back to the base real quick first. What level of bot speed? I think we're up to bot speed 10. Right, so now we can try this thing. We don't have 500 red belts, so that spider is not getting those. Should have some over here now. Yeah, we've got like 1500 red belts over here. So if I throw those back in there, the spider should get at least a portion of those. Okay, we got like almost 500, so that's pretty good. So I guess we'll just do it once more. Alright, I'll grab a stack for myself as well. I probably should just add a red... I have red belts on here. So let's not delete the red belts because we don't have those in stock. I can just throw everything else in the trash slots though. Kinda the periodic cleanup of my inventory. All of this goes away. And then we just enable the bots, enable the logistics slots again, and the bots will bring me back everything I need. But without overfilling my inventory, so that's nice. So I have some space available to be able to pick up all of this again below here. And then I do know I have enough stuff on me to build the Mark III module area, and then we can switch it on. And we'll be producing a lot of modules for the rest of the game. Alright, once explosive damage 12 is in, we can consider taking out some more biters again. Not that we are not powerful enough as it is, but it should be a lot easier to kill behemoth biters after these 3 extra levels. I think we did 3 extra levels. Alright, off we go. Let's make a save. Building Mark III mod area Mark II. This is the Mark II Mark III module area. Of course, we've got the Mark I Mark III module area up here. We don't have a Mark III Mark I module area though. We just have a Mark II Mark I module area. Of course, we've also got a Mark I module area up here, which is now out of use. But yeah, it's time for the Mark II Mark III module area. So is everybody confused enough? One of the designs of all time. Thank you, Klenius. This is such a good meme. One of the of all time. Right, something went... My bot started doing something. Oh, this, I see. Well, that's fine. Okay, my armor is definitely effed. Let's try to charge it up a bit faster. Alright, so now we got that blueprint. And this should fit somewhere. Let's switch off the bots. I just want to see how to place this. I don't think I want to place it straight against the boss. Maybe like 2 or 4 tiles. Let's do 4 tiles. Whoa, that was a big zoom. 4 times of space. That means 4 tiles of space. That means we can fit some roboports in there. I guess we also want to deconstruct the rocks and the trees which are inside of this area. And then we can kind of I guess it was approximately in that spot already. Now the wiring is messed up again. That's okay, we'll fix that as the time comes. This is already going... oh no, we need to turn much higher it seems. Since this is going through the pipes and then out to the right. I mean, I guess we actually have to make like a splitter system. We could be going out through these pipes. I have no idea where I need to bring those chips just yet, because we didn't design the yellow or purple or space science area just yet. Kind of wondering where I should go. What do I even need? I need 2 belts of greens, 2 belts of reds, and whatever blues we have. That is what I need. I need more than 2 belts of reds. I need 2 belts of reds for the Mark 1s. And then like half a belt more for the... yeah, I need almost the entire capacity. Which is the point of this setup. Of course I need almost all the capacity. I think the only thing I don't need is 1 belt of green chips over here. I guess we could just try to phase that through here. We already got a pre-mix red and blue on 2 belts here though. I guess we're gonna try just grabbing that out from here. Alright, so we give output priority to whatever if we are running signs. But if we're not running signs, this can go out here. This is not going to work in this configuration though. Or is it? Alright, I'm just going to delete this for now. So my bots don't place that. I'll just leave this edge here for the alignment. And I can switch on these guys again. Yeah, the next belt is just gonna be like that. I guess we could stagger those. Which belt is going to be which? I guess we have a symmetric pattern going on. Let's just place the blueprint here. a symmetric pattern where we have probably green, red, mix, red, green, something like that. Means we kind of want this guy to go here. And this guy we want to bring up a bunch. We can just make straight belts then, can we not? Alright, red belts are... red chips are here. And here. And these two belts were guaranteed to be full, right? Yeah, these are still full. This guy is not completely full, so we need to use this belt for the mixing of red and blue. Alright, this guy is now in the way. Okay, I guess we'll just use... I don't know why I'm not using this belt. Let's just use that belt. Then it all fits. Alright. Now the hard part. Alright, that's the two things which I need. Thanks Colonel Will, welcome. Thanks for the raid. So yeah, this is a very familiar sight, I guess. All the nice colored chips of the Factorio Rainbow in large quantities, because this is the amount we're going to use for 1000 signs per minute. But at the moment we are not going to use it for 1000 signs per minute, but we're going to be using it for 50 Mark III modules per minute. So now we are kinda hooking up the correct chips to the correct belts. This entire thing is gonna reside somewhere over here. So now we are just splitting off the belts and see how we can bring that out. So yeah, output priorities on going straight, because that eventually is going to go to signs. And now we just gotta mix these belts together twice. Okay, so we could do something dumb like this, I guess, is one set. It would be nice if we could mirror that, kind of. What's the maximum length? I have a feeling we're gonna need more space. So eventually that should land like so. I guess this makes the most sense to have blue on the inside, if we can manage. I guess we could manage, but we have to do something even dumber. I guess let's fill up this space as good as we can. Yeah, this is... what the heck? This is the best construction ever. I guess we could still do this. Maybe we should then, just to accent how horrible it is, we just fill the other two spots up with lights. And then we'll just throw some substations down. Looks like one will do actually. This is I don't know what I created here, but this is the right amount of things we need. So I guess let's not think twice, we'll just use this. This is... I mean, I made some horrible contraptions in some of my playthroughs, but this is up there. This guy is up there. Add two splitters facing each other. Yeah, like this is possible too. You could even, if you don't need a full red belt, you can just do this. And have like two belts of outputs, I guess. But no. I think I'm going to keep this. I already... I can't say I like how it looks, but it certainly looks. Alright, so now if this thing is going to go to the right, we're coming in a bit low, I think. Okay, I did delete my blueprint here. Yeah, we're coming in a bit low. But perhaps we can just get rid of this power line then. Let's just plop this here for now. Where do we actually end up? Okay, over here. Okay, this is definitely doable. Could even do like a victory lap with lights all the way to the end. Maybe I'll do that. Okay. Alright, I guess that this can be placed if I'm in range, that's alright. Eesh. Yeah, let's just go a fully glorious lit up pathway to the right. Just plow straight through anything. Okay, we'll get rid of the trees which are blocking the view. And the spiders which are blocking the view, okay, that's okay. It looks like we're gonna need a little bit more light. That is to be expected, I guess. As well as bells. Mr. Blue Spider is the bell spider, because he's blue. I get one of these guys has lights as well. Alright, we'll see how this eventually fits. But for now that's good enough. Alright, I guess then we place the actual blueprint and watch the battery go poof once again. Let me save in case I mess this up. 10,000 saves a minute. uh, 50 Mach3 per min area. Yeah, 1 Mach3 a second, even though I just named the save file 50 a minute, because we already got 10 a minute up here, and together that's going to be 60 a minute, which is going to be 1 every second. And we have been playing for quite a lot of seconds already, and we're going to be playing for another quite amount of seconds. Yeah, I guess let's do it. Okay, the blueprint no longer fits because of the bells. We basically need to chop this off. I guess we'll just cut this and we'll plop this one here. Okay, I can zoom in one more. Right, here we go. So the lights are switching on the bus horizon thing. Struggling Ben says half of the tier 2 and tier 3 assemblies are missing inputs. Inserters, I guess then. I'll have a look. Okay, that's okay. My construction area was not large enough to have everything inside. Okay. Nice bot wave. Looks like the spider is exactly as fast as the bots like this. Okay, let's first power it up. Of course, don't forget the symmetric wire. Okay, the half of the things I need to get out of the spider for this. I still have some battery left over. Half of the ones don't have inputs. One goes near, one goes here. Tier 2 are missing red and blue chip inputs. Okay, we'll see. I'll just switch it on. I have the save. My usual strategy is to save like 20 saves in 2 minutes and then don't save for 3 hours. Not recommended. But yeah, I usually save around these moments. Let's make a line of spiders. Alright. First move, let's just override that save. That's what I mean. This is not the... I'm going to redo this. I just want to see if everything works. Because it looks like maybe something is wrong. Ah, yeah, I understand what you mean now. The inserters are there, but the bell just doesn't connect up yet. I forgot about that. Yeah, that is true. Alright, so we do gotta continue this belt. Yeah, but we're gonna load then. It's looking quite nice actually. I like the way this looks. Looks like a blue belt of chips is coming in, but actually it's two half blue belts, but opposed of each other. Yeah, if you just look at this for like a second or two, it looks really cursed. I mean, okay, a belt of green, a belt of blue, what a white belt of red. What the heck is going on here? Ah yeah, I need to delete this splitter. Yeah, that splitter needs to get deleted. Right, that so far it is looking alright though. We are getting some Mark III modules out of here. They're gonna be meeting up here, speeds on the right, prods on the top, through this nice heart or something, and eventually it's gonna look like this. And I haven't decided yet how we'll bring that back to the base. But yeah, all of this is just for this. Kind of a contrast. Right, let's fix the thing. Okay, so no splitter, because red and blue chips are on individual different sides of the belt here. We cannot do that. And then we gotta connect this side to the top side. So I guess let's continue this pattern. And then we just need to go up. Oh, that means we have to... Oh, this is a little bit annoying. Doing this by hand. Let me check if I can just do this. Okay, I can. With the rotate key I can just update all of the bells and undergrounds in one go. Alright, so I guess we'll hand fix it for the blue side as well, instead of trying to mirror the entire construction. I haven't really been working with the rotate and drag key just yet, so this is a nice learning moment for me as well. Alright, updates complete. Time for the 27th save in 3 minutes. I guess switch on. Alright. This is another test. I guess we'll get rid of the trees here as well. Who knows, maybe it's not a test. Let's just stand on this belt and we'll go all the way around. Right, red and blue chips are coming up now. So yeah, there's gonna be some internal buffering in these machines, grabbing more chips than they need, but eventually this should reach the end and start to back up for both types of chips. And red and blue should also back up eventually. Actually pretty fast because the belt started backed up. We don't have this production. But yeah, looks like we're still drawing from the previously backed up blue chips at this moment. Right, so this has backed up already. This is backing up. This is backing up. Right. I guess I do not really need to go in editor mode to test this. I can just yeah, there's a fun no, it doesn't place outside of your reach. Alright, this is enough storage for the test. Okay, I really have exactly enough of those. That is pretty coincidental. Let's check. This guy is working. This guy is working. Working. All of those should be working all the time, really. Especially with backed up chips. So that is good. Okay, this one is not working. Because I missed this. Alright. Okay, that kinda undermines the entire... Somebody already said that in chat, probably. Yeah, okay. Missing underground belt on the right side, missing... Okay, you have a sharp eye. I didn't. And so, look, it's already getting backed up. Yeah, of course it's getting backed up if it's not being consumed. Right, so we gotta do yet another one. Looks kinda trippy here though. Yeah, I don't know why I'm building this, it is just a temporary thing anyway. Kinda looks trippy though. Approximately 1 per second, a little bit less because of... Yeah, it's 50 a minute on this area. No space for beacons, no. I guess I could have done a beacon setup, but beacon setups are boring. They all look the same. So whenever I can, I try to make something like pleasing to the eye as opposed to this. I guess this is still not too bad, but yeah, for the 10,000 signs per minute base, everything is going to be hyper optimized, which means it's going to be looking pretty bad. But for now we can still afford to make nice looking setups. Maybe I'll just keep this in the design as well. Maybe I'll just belt it back to the base. It's not that far. Stay long belt. A long belt, it could end up could end up here. And we'll just throw it in some active providers and it will get redistributed to here. Perhaps we'll just make some storage chests here for now. We'll pick those up once we need it. I haven't quite decided just yet. Okay, I've been rambling for long enough. We should be able to see module. Okay, mark 3 modules over the last 1 minute. I was wondering why I'm seeing 30 a minute if I want to have 60 a minute, but of course I need to add those together. So yeah, 30 speed modules and 30 productivity modules together equals 60 modules per minute, or 1 module per second. Guess I could try to speed up the game a bit. Not really. Yeah. The times when I could reliably speed up the game a lot, those are gone. I'm still running at 3 times speed, but 3 times speed is already not that great. Alright, so I'm going to go into editor mode. I'm just going to deconstruct this and then put it back in place to have a fresh start. I could just try to delete the entire base again. No, that's not necessary. The chips are backed up. If the chips back up from a cold start, then we're good. We don't need to do it. I already know, we already tested this design in the 10 modules per minute area. This design is good, so if everything is producing, that is just going to be enough evidence. We don't need to test this known design further than we really need to. Kind of wondering if this would look nice. No, it doesn't. Alright, it is backing up, so it is backing up, and this time all of the assemblers are active. Right, that is good enough then. Yeah, this copper flow is just for these modules. This design got out of hand a bit because I decided to centralize red, green and blue chip production, so we could double it like this. That kind of means that this setup is looking more like a 10,000 signs per minute sized setup than a 1,000 signs per minute setup. So we're not going to have too many more builds like this in the 1,000 signs per minute era. Like as a reference, this is the size of the setup, which I have here, is for red and green signs, the belts, inserters, copper plates and iron gears. And we have this guy, this is military signs, just ammo, grenades and walls. And then we have this guy, this is blue signs, sans red chips, without the red chips, because of course we have a centralized red chip area, so we don't need to worry about the red chips anymore for any of the other builds, including blue signs. So we just have sulfur and engines here. Those are the sizes of those builds, and this is the size of the chip build. This is like a normal 1K SPM build. This is more like a 10K SPM sized build, so good practice to get started on the 10K SPM later. At least we got some experience under our belt now. It means the rest of the setups for 1K SPM is going to be relatively simple. Hopefully I can get that all done within this stream and the next one on Sunday. Kind of maybe wishful thinking, but with a little bit of luck we could switch on the 1000 signs per minute build on Sunday. That's wishful thinking, it's not gonna happen, but maybe it will happen. Maybe it will happen. Alright, let's get rid of those blueprint stamps again. I forgot, I guess Colonel Will is no longer here. I wanted to ask, it just popped into my mind. So Colonel Will was doing, or is doing, the Factorio 2.0 simulation mega base kind of thing, with the quality system and stuff, some of the stuff already programmed in with mods. So Kovarex said in the last Factorio Friday he was like on the way to building a 1 million signs per minute base. So I'm kind of curious, maybe some of Colonel Will's viewers are still here. How is it going with the simulation megabase? Is it anywhere near that number? Or is the actual Factorio 2.0 release gonna be even way more powerful than the simulation which Colonel Will is playing? That would be interesting to know actually. Meanwhile, how is the biter fighting going? Very well, we have no biters to fight. The only biters remaining are on these biter islands over here. I guess you all know I'm a fan of biter islands. I've played a couple biter island maps in the past, so I'm not sure we're gonna keep them or not. So all of this area is free of biters. The black voids are not free of biters, but they are free of biters. But if we will look what is in these chunks, they will no longer be free of biters. So these are now quantum biters. Yeah, I know I make this joke every stream, but they are quantum biters. They don't exist until we look if they exist, and then they will suddenly very much exist. So we're just not going to look until we're ready to kill them. These we very much are real though. These chunks have been generated. These chunks likely have been generated as well. We cannot reveal them though, because our puny radar scan range on these giant lakes just doesn't reach. So we could do two things, landfill in and build radars on the island, or just use artillery shells to explore all of this land. I think I want to go with artillery shells, but we're gonna postpone that until we have the 1k SPM base running. There's a bunch of stuff I want to tidy up, but only after 1k SPM is running. I can't wait to see the Giga Solar Farm. Yeah, that's gonna be roughly, this size of this giant patch of land over here. 2 million solar panels we projected. We have some space for more. Like, it looks like this L shape of land we didn't calculate in the area to place solar panels, so it looks like we have some backup space in case we need more. How do you explore in the height without spawning biters? Stay away. Stay away personally and send in your combat spider teams, of course. So we've got I've got a bar full of remotes here. So we got these guys, the white and teal spiders are the leaders. They both have 2 red spiders following them, nameless spiders basically. All of these spiders have explosive rockets, so we can rip through any nests. And we basically just explore these probing pathways. And anytime we encounter the biter base, we took out the biter bases, not the worms. The worms are still present, but the worms don't do anything, so that's good. Basically uncover the minimum amount of terrain, and spiders do not generate more terrain around them than they can see, unlike the player. The player generates a lot of terrain around him in a 20 by 20 range. So if I would be walking here myself, all of the terrain in this red square would get slowly generated in the background. Slowly, at the chunk, it would take like half an hour or so, but you cannot traverse this without generating new chunks in the void, which won't be visible to you, which will contain biters. So we just gotta stay away, let the spiders do the work, and then what you see is what you get. So that is how we got rid of all the biters on the map. Basically, we have world peace, even with those biters on the island, which are inhaling our pollution. But yeah, until flying biters are introduced, probably in 2.0, I guess, we are going to be safe. Right. So let's yet again load the save because I've been blabbering away again. I kind of don't want to switch on this and have it back up. Right, that is kind of a lie. I kind of do want the chips to back up first. So we're starting to produce like 50 modules a minute from the get-go. So all of this is unpowered, we can let all the chips flow to the end. I guess meanwhile we can work on a collection system. Should I do a collection system or should I just belt it back? Really, why not belt it back? I mean, we got a rail line, we can just belt a long... I think I'm just gonna do a yellow belt. Just a very, very obnoxiously slow, deliberately slow yellow belt. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that on this horizontal. Not sure how that will work out. We gotta do something about these pipes as well. These pipes, at least we should symmetrize. Symmetrize them, is that a word? I guess we can just do this then. I guess the base bots can place all of that. Alright, that means I gotta go pick up some yellow belts myself. Where do I need to go? Roughly... Oh, pretty far up actually. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna go. We need to be all the way up here. I'm not sure yet if I want to do that. So I'm kind of thinking I will need this area later on for roboports to start my bot highway. I may make a bot highway to this area up here. We could do it with trains instead. I need to bring stuff over there like all the solar panels, accumulators, a whole bunch of substations, roboports, radars and all that kind of stuff for the solar panel area eventually. I guess though we should basically use a train for that instead of logistics bots. Can this train line go straight? Looks like it can. Straight through the mine. Yeah, we can get all the way to the water. Yeah, train line we can also bring the stuff to the center instead of to the bottom corner, which is going to help a lot with bot throughput for building the entire thing. I'm not going to hyper optimize building the solar panels, I'm just going to deliver stuff in logistics chests with either logistics bots or a train, and I'm just gonna slowly let the construction bot build the entire thing over the span of many hours. Alright, I guess for now we will just I mean, a belt is not that hard to delete. Okay, I'll make a belt. Let's make a belt. Where I need to go again? Okay, I'm ending up here. This is my 1K SPM supply. Coal, stone for military science, and copper. It is all for 1k SPM for the first 4 science packs. I guess we can just bomb that belt and go down maybe. Where do we end up? Almost dead on here. So basically we gotta go out from here. I do want to do this with like yellow belts though. Okay, how does this look if I just yellow belt my way out of here? Thanks, the deviled eggs and ham. I was gonna say deviled eggs and ham for the Prime subscription for the second month. Thanks a bunch. Right, I guess we just gonna go red belt. I don't know. Just make a square. And just switch to yellow belt in this corner. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll just do it. So I need a bunch of yellow belts, really. How many approximately? I know these spiders are like 5 chunks apart. So that's 5 times 32, 160. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's say like 1500 yellow belts or so. I'm just gonna go pick them up myself. I should have yellow belt storage probably somewhere here. Yeah, we got 2k available. I'll also... This guy is too far away. Wanted to give him back some belts, but I guess I can just throw those in the trash slots. Alright, the bots will pick up all of that. Alright, the spiders are blocking the chest. I need like 3/4 of this, so that's just control right click. There's 1500. Guess we'll also need a couple stacks of these. Splitter we won't need. Alright, so I can easily delete this belt if I need to later. For now though, this belt has got to go all the way to here. And we're just gonna do... I guess I guess we do need a splitter. We'll just craft one. Alright, we don't even need to say, we don't even need to give priority. So this will basically allow only the insides will be transported on here. So this will go into different chests. Our productivity modules are going to be on the bottom side though. That would be nice because then they end up in this chest. Not required, but would be nice. Productivity modules are going to go on the left. On the left. They're going to be on the top. They're going to be on the bottom. They're going to be on the bottom. So that's good. Right, that is world balance. Now we just do this. As long as we don't run into tree or rocks, that should work. We're gonna be running into trees and rocks out here though. So let's just let the bots do it. If we spot something. Alright, how is this crossing looking? Spidery. Yeah, this looks better. It's gonna take forever for those modules to arrive, but that's okay. They don't have anywhere to go. They have nothing to do. Alright, we almost made it. And now we just go down. Okay, of course we are not gonna spend a yellow underground belt, but we're gonna spend 2 blue undergrounds instead, obviously. That is way cheaper. Okay, that was easy. No train loading, no nothing. Does this have lights in it? Yeah, it does have lights in it, alright. It is nighttime, so let's switch it on, I guess. Man, this is looking epic. I like how this area turned out. Now we really switch it on, I guess. So now we have the transport back to the base sorted as well. Let's make an entire new number for this. Module 3. This is the Mark II, Mark III module area. Just to confuse myself if I want to film this for YouTube or something. What the heck is this save? Switch on for real. Yo. Alright then. Let's check our power usage. 2 gigawatts. Now this area is gonna be on forever. Cool. And everything starts off immediately. Oh yeah, all the internal buffers is gonna make it so that these may be inactive for just a second or two. Alright, so we're gonna have a small startup bump anyway. Okay, this is a little bit too close to the area here. It's taking a while because Mark 1 modules 15 seconds, then 30 seconds for these. We need to gather 5 of those, and then it takes 60 seconds to make a Mark 3. Not quite, because crafting speed is faster, but alright. I never fixed that mistake. I never fixed the mistake on the right side. I'm talking about this mistake, which doesn't let these chips flow further. Right, now we just gotta wait for that to back up. Alright, we'll redo the save. And here we go. And the belts are empty. Right, yeah, it's gonna take a bit. We need like 0.9 something belts of each. So it is logic that the internal buffer is going to eat up a bit before it starts backing up again. Alright, I was kind of skeptic about this idea, but it looks quite nice. I said I was gonna incorporate that in the idea. Kind of wonder if this lines up. It does not. We can go like so though. Right, one moment. Kind of want to make a cool pattern here. It's not really working. This is better. I said I was gonna incorporate one of these annoying swirly things. This guy now has red belts, so that's good. Right, so we do get this viewpoint. A scenic viewpoint. I can actually... I'm going to have my break soon. So... let me make a point where I can stand. Of course, normal people use like a belt immunity equipment, but I don't. I hate those things. I don't know why I do, but I really don't like the belt immunity equipment. Alright, I'm gonna save here. 60 Mark III modules a minute. I'm going to have to I'm going to take my break now. It will be a little bit longer than usual. I have to probably help some bit, so probably between 20 and 30 minutes, and I will be back. In the meantime, I guess we can just watch this area work. So why did I make that if I'm not standing there anyway? I don't know. I'll just stand here in the center. Maybe we can have the giant corner visible as well. Yeah, this is a nice shot. Alright, so enjoy the Module 3 ASMR and the beautiful Factorio music in the background. I'll be back in roughly 20-ish minutes or so. Okay, I not will we have 20-minute break just yet. I will be back in like 2-3 minutes. We have 1 more hour before the break. Oh, hello, Team McIntyre. Guessing streamer is AFK. Thanks. Oh, holy moly! Thanks for the raid, man. That is a lot of people. Of course, I'm out exactly in this moment. And congrats on the 100% world record, man. I don't know if you're still here, but I had a look at your blueprint book with the whole like 60-page document describing the run and everything. But I played the opening just offline, just to see how it would go. But I didn't complete it. Basically, after bots, basically it's mostly hooking up miners to all of the patches, I guess. So I didn't play beyond that just yet. But yeah, quite nice. Imagine dragging those bells in a speedrun. Would be a quite cool speedrun. Speedrun to 10k SPM. Right, so for those of you who are still here, we are not quite speedrunning here. We're also not really slouching around, even though it often looks like that. Yeah, this is so what have we been doing so far the first 80 hours? Well, we spent the first 20 hours or so speedrunning the starter base over here, which is still running on steel furnaces and will be forever. So this entire thing is calibrated to make exactly 63 signs per minute for the entire game, so 1 sign a second. That is for the start though. By now we upgraded it with more expensive modules, so we are doing more signs. We're doing 83 signs a minute since over 10 hours already. So basically we switched 25 hours ago, we upgraded the base to 83. Before that it was doing 63 all the time. Man, these graphs are getting really big. So that is the starter base. After the starter base we started the plan. The plan was to make a 1k SPM base to go into deep enough research to successfully build an effective 10,000 signs per minute base. But before we could do that, we built ourselves a Mark III module area over here, which produces 10 Mark III modules per minute, as well as solar panels and accumulators for the end game. Right now we are running on nuclear power. Over here, a tileable nuclear reactor, which we designed somewhere in this playthrough. On the lake with gaps, so pollution can get absorbed by the lake still. And yeah, by the end game we're gonna have to switch to solar because it's more UPS efficient. So we have been producing solar panels. We've got about 500,000 stocked up right now. We need about 2 million, so that's still gonna take a bunch of time. Now we're doing the 1k SPM build. We prepared for 1k SPM of the first 4 science packs in this corner over here. We got the materials, we did make the designs. So we got 1k SPM red and green signs, military signs, as well as blue signs already designed, and it's ready just to be plopped down into the world and hooked up to these belts. But of course, without having the last 3 science packs, it doesn't do anything to switch on these. So instead we took a different approach for the other science packs, or at least for the red and the green and the red and the blue chips, because those elements of the base can double as another Mark III module production area. We just switched on this thing, and this thing is producing 50 Mark III modules per minute. So now we're getting 1 Mark III module every second for the rest of the game from this area, or at least until we switch on the 1000 signs per minute base, which we will need to research enough levels of mining productivity to make like full blue belts with just a couple miners. Thanks R2D2Liv for the Prime subscription. Why is there a loop on the module train? Don't ask. There is no reason. It just is there. Same as the artillery wagons. This is just a cursed train. I said I was gonna build a base without trains. I guess I meant without a train network. So we basically made cursed trains with... Yeah, don't ask, this is just spacing out the stuff a bit. We have another cursed train right here, which brings nuclear fuel to the power plant. Those are the two trains we have at the moment. Alright, so we also have a manufacturing hub over here, which also works on the starter base. It produces like blue belts and all this kind of stuff you need to build the actual mega base stuff, which starts to be clear when you see these kind of belt buses. This is all for the red, green, blue chips area, which is all consumed by this module area over here. So actually right now this has been on for a bit. I did not use any commands, so I can just hop in my spider train. This is the only useful train in my base, a train of spiders. So most of these should be working. It looks like all of these are working. All of these blue chip setups consume a full belt of green chips and turn it into blue chips basically. All of them are working except the last one is not working all the time. Because, well, we have a little bit of overproduction, but just a little bit. It kinda oscillates back and forth a bit. At least that's the idea. Okay, then we have priority output on all these splitters to go to science. Then we do some cursed belt magic over here to hook up, to mix these two belts together basically, red and blue chips. And if everything works correctly, this should remain backed up all the time while we are producing the Mark III modules. It's gonna take a while for those to end up at the base. There's still modules on the belt here. Are they already making it? Maybe they're already making it. Yeah, looks like they're already making it. Alright, then we have this another cursed splitter over here, which brings these to the correct active provider chest, which... which puts them in these buffer chests. I guess we're gonna need a bit more buffer chests up here. So let's try finally to make this look a bit nicer. At least it's symmetric around the chests over here. So I guess we'll just triple the amount of available chests. And that should do. We should not run out of space for Mark III modules then. Oh, it's quite nice that these chips stay in these chests for some time, so we can actually see that it makes sense that the modules are on the correct side. Which is absolutely not needed, but yeah. That is the kind of playthrough this is. I said I'm not wasting time, that was a lie. I'm wasting a lot of time every time. This is not a speedrun. I'm out of space to store rank 3 modules. That is an unusual sentence to say, that is true. Right. I guess this is working then. So I guess we'll just run over how this works one more time. Let's get rid of this because it doesn't make sense. Not that it makes sense in general, but at least it's doing something. Did you know you can transport spiders on a belt if the belts are wide enough? They just get pushed out of the way. Alright, so we got two mines producing copper. All of these, there's like 10 belts of copper over here. We've got 11 belts of copper coming out of here from this miner. All of these miners won't ever run out, that is the plan. Even under the lowest, there's like hundreds of thousands of ore. And combined with the extreme mining productivity we're going to get, we're gonna get They should never run out basically. So our plan is to just have build the miners once and they won't run out for the entire game. This is some sort of cursed belt weaving again, which feeds it into these kinda short smelting setups. Normally you need 13 furnaces to smelt a full belt of like a belt of ore into plates. We have only 10 here because that's what we need to make a full belt of green chips. So you can see these are backed up all the time because we have input. Maybe I should not stand on the belt. We have input priority on this side. So this guy can put his chips down all the time. And the chips are just backing up over here. The other two assemblers are side loading a belt together. But since this guy has priority, this is just backing up. So as long as this is backed up, we can be sure this is like an uninterrupted belt. And all of them are like this, all 16 copies. And we have like, here we are consuming 5 belts of plastic, 5 belts of chips to make it into 3.5 belts of reds. And that is being made into slightly over half belt of blues. We are consuming 8 belts of green chips to do that. Right, as we can see, this is still remaining backed up. This is the deciding factor. All of the others have priority, so if this guy is backed up roughly, then we're doing well. As I said, it oscillates up and down a bit, but it should remain backed up all the time. So if you check back after 1 hour, it should still be in the state where it's just almost full. Right, moment of truth. I'm not sure we have already been producing for 10 minutes. We have 300 and 300. So in total that is 60 a second, or 60 a minute, or 1 a second. Nice. That is really going to bump up our module production. Right then. I guess it's time to go back to the base and figure out what the heck we are going to do next. That went quite smoothly. Are belts very UPS intensive? In my experience, not really. As long as you make sure the belts remain backed up a lot, like so. All of these belts are all the time backed up. If we look at gaps, there are no gaps. So these are gaps in the belt, all these white lines. You see on the supply belts, on the long belts, there are no gaps in the belts, and belts without gaps are very UPS friendly, as I know. Just not when you're looking at them. Everything needs to be rendered, but when you're not looking at them, it is pretty UPS efficient as far as my tests have gone. So yeah, I made sure even the ore belts remain backed up by splittering that together and sideloading that as well. So that's basically how I'm trying to get good UPS. The most UPS is always consumed by inserters in my experience, so we'll see how that goes eventually. Right, we just gotta make sure this pollution does not spread off the edge of the map and start generating new biters. Because biters are also not UPS friendly, so we made world peace. By eliminating every biter on the map, there is no biters in the void, no expansions coming in our lands. There are some biters left on these islands over here, which is fine, they don't do anything. But yeah, we don't have like biters actively inhaling pollution and trying to attack us. These are the first speed moduled miners I'm using, so that may change. Pollution may spread off here in a couple of hours, but I guess some hours is a lot of time. Right, but even belts with gaps like this one are still pretty... they have been optimized quite a bit. They don't like... if the distance, and there is no splitters on this entire thing. If the distance between the items is the same, that also gets like converted into a giant block, and that block is just processed as one. So belts are really not that bad. I think train networks, if they get congested a lot, they actually consume quite a bit of UPS as well, so we'll have to see how that goes. But I'm planning to make a belt-based 10k SPM base with lots of belts, like these things, like these giant cables of belts going places. Alright, so that's a success. I guess we'll make another save, because why not? Success. Yeah, like, I don't know if you guys watched Josh Joshington's latest video, but he explains it quite well. Factorio doesn't use an external engine to process all of its things. They build their own engine, and their own engine is built around providing the best performance for Factorio, obviously. So with no other engine you can render like and keep the positions of tens of thousands of items on belts tracked and still have the game run smoothly. But because Factorio devs build their own engines, all of it is optimized to basically do Factorio things, and this is very much a Factorio thing. I don't know whoever transport Mark III modules on yellow belts though, but I guess that's a Michael Hendricks thing. I mean, this is my old nuclear reactor, I just cannot resist, man. I just need to do stuff like this all the time. It's a miracle we're only 80 hours in, really. I want to get the 100 or like the 1k SPM base up before 100 hours though, so that's basically we gotta decide what to do next. So do we have a step plan somewhere still? I don't think so, really. Right, this is outdated. Mining productivity 14 is done. That is the level we are designing our base around. Module area setup, I guess 5 plus 5 a minute is for the old one. I guess we could extend plus 50 per minute from 81.5 hours. Okay, that means right, we should have produced a total of 16,000 Mark III modules during the course of the game, just from the old area. So this is the old module production, 5 a minute from each type. This is the new one, 30 a minute from each type. And that has been running for about 30 hours. So if I look at this graph, what is the total? Should be over 16k in total. So yeah, that's like 23,000 modules in total. So that area has produced what it was predicted to produce. Now we're gonna produce a whole lot more still. Probably we're overproducing modules, but then again, we're only producing 60 modules a minute for like the next 15 to 20 hours or so, at least until the 1k SPM base is set up. After that, this booster area is going to be reconfigured to go towards the 1000 signs per minute base, and we'll be back to 10 modules per minute. So this is a nice temporary boost we got ourselves now. Solar panels should complete around 174 hours in game. 2 million. If we need 1 million or 3 million, that's gonna change a lot. But of course we can still supplement with nuclear as much as we need. It's not that we need to wait 60 hours if we need 3 million solar panels. We'll just be running 40 gigawatts of nuclear to start off. Alright, we don't really have a step plan anymore. I guess we gotta make one then. I guess we don't really need to. We need to. We need purple signs, yellow signs and space signs. Step plan. Let's just go a bit down. I guess this is for 1k SPM. 1K SPM, get it online. Alright, so we still need 3 science packs. Purple, yellow, and I guess we do space science, even though space science is like rocket launches, satellites, all that stuff. Alright. We also got to design the lab area, I guess. I have a design for the lab area, which is pretty cool. Which I used in a different 1000 science per minute base, which I played offline. But this design is so nice, I think I'm just going to use the lab design. For the rest, I'm just going through the entire design process for everything, and I must say my designs, which I made now, are a lot better than the ones I made for my own 1000 science per minute base. Like this inline smeltery for green chips, it's quite nice. My old red chip setup was not really working. Now I got the reliable 5 belts of plastics things going on, all that kind of stuff. But the 1000 science per minute consumption thing was actually quite nice, so I think I'm going to reuse that. So lab area for 1K SPM, the 3 SPM things left over. I'm kinda thinking maybe I will do steel. Maybe I'll do steel smelting in a similar way like I'm doing green chips processing, just in one large build. I don't really have a use for steel like I do for modules, but I guess it would just be nice to find like a couple iron patches close together somewhere and then just turn it all into steel on the spot. However much we need, we're gonna need like 10 or 20 belts of iron to turn into steel. So that basically saves us a lot of routing of ore, a lot of belts of stuff. We're basically going to have like 20 belts in and 5 belts out, or like 10 belts in and 2.5 belts out, something around that order of magnitude, and we just need to divide those 2.5 belts over purple signs and yellow and space signs. I think most of it is going to go to purple signs, but I think it makes sense to do steel in one big build. I think we kinda gotta figure out how many belts of stuff we need of everything. Then we gotta figure out where to actually build it. Alright, so let me just switch off my personal hoverboards. Or not. Alright, so I do have a design for 1K SPM, which is this thing. I don't really intend to design this again. This was a lot of work and it looks really nice. Instead of having moduled rocket silos with speed beacons, so I should say beacon. Instead of having beaconed rocket silos, we just have these slow rocket silos. And each one of these produces like 104-ish signs a minute. So that's 1040. Which is pretty close to 1008, which is what we have for the other science packs. We've got science packs coming in from one side, and we've got like the rocket things coming in from a different side. So let's try to build this somewhere. Kind of want to build it here. I need to keep it disconnected from my main roboport though. So it has its own logistics network to bring all the signs to the labs. The science is coming in on the belts, it's getting put into provider chest, and that is going to get to the labs. Can I align this with my base somehow? Like with the side of the base. Kinda looks like it's exactly as wide as my manufacturing hub. Yeah, that's exactly as wide, so if I go down, the base bots are gonna build this, that's gonna be annoying. Okay, first gotta figure out what the southernmost roboport line is. I'm going to have probably like roboports on this horizontal later on, I would imagine. We've got the belt, we've got those things, I guess just above the rail, perhaps. So if I go just above the rail like here, basically gotta go exactly until this not connects anymore. So this horizontal. So if I take my design right now, you can see the northern roboports need to be on this horizontal. So I cannot see it from the map view, that's the problem. Okay, let's stamp. Take this, Control Z. Those were the 4 roboports. Okay, that's correct. This is like 1 tile off. Okay, so that's correct. But now I gotta figure out how that fits. Now I gotta figure out how that fits on this line. Now this just needs to meet up. I need to go down in a straight line. Where is that roboport? Oh, it's all the way over there. That's pretty far down. But it's kind of further down than I want it to be, really. Okay, this roboport is 1 tile off. Okay, so this line is what we need to keep for the top part if we build it here. I guess maybe it's okay if it goes down as far as this. Okay, I'm trying to prevent the bots from building everything. This would be the northern edge. This would be the northern edge. Means we can still have like the science train or something. I think we're gonna bring in the science packs by train, unload them in over here, and then they'll flow into the base. This is like the same distance away from this. What about... we may need actually some more of these chests later on. That's out of reach of bot network now, but not if we go down to the rail line. Alright, so now we have a train line which can exactly pass through the middle. So we have 1 tile space between the chests and 1 tile space between the beacons. Okay, maybe it's not that bad then. I guess this, yeah, we have 500,000 solar panels. We need 2 million eventually. So we are not gonna get there with this chest system anyway. So it looks like we'll eventually be making more chests down here as well. Okay then, I'm sold. I'm sold on this idea. It kind of overlaps with my design area though, so that's bad. But I do want this to be visible near the main base. It's gonna be epic, have the rocket launches like over our manufacturing area, the original furnaces, the lake with 30,000 fish. I kinda got a, for those who come from Team McIntyre, I kinda got a lucky roll on my starter lake. And I got probably even better luck than Dream in his Minecraft speedrun videos thing. With the amount of fish I got in my starter lake over here. This is all completely normal, don't worry about it. There is no mods. No game altering mods. It's lagging. Let me have a quick check. Okay, my connection has been good. Perhaps just the frame rate or the compression is bad. That could be. Alright. Kinda want to get rid of this blob of concrete then, in that case. This is gonna look like this then. Okay, let's just have the bots built as little as possible of it. I guess they're just gonna build it. It's gonna be in the right location. You know, I need to make a copy of this. Right, I can let the bots build it if I just delete all the chests and I'll just insert the chests myself. That is over 500 chests though, so no, okay, let's just build it. Alright. I gotta make sort of a scenic shot. So I gotta just prepare the robots a bit better. So these are symmetric, that is for sure. Wait, so now I guess gotta extend my bot network around this without connecting to these roboports. Okay, so I can't get as close as this. I guess we have this. I can use this guy. Right, it does not reach quite to the inside, but at least it's something. I guess we'll do it on the south side as well. Right, so the bots should build all of that eventually. Okay, I'm going to have to get rid of this tile thing then. Okay, we are one tile too much south. I guess it's all temporary anyway, so let's do this to get as close as we can so the bots can place as much as possible. Alright, I guess I'll do this part myself. Zip! Well, that was a small bite. I'm gonna run out of storage space in my base though. Okay, let's no trees, only tiles. Only tiles. If I do this, we're gonna get a good shot of the bots coming to pick up all of this, I think. It's gonna take a little bit of time. I gotta switch off my own roboport because that will, my personal battery doesn't like that if I do that. 14,000 concrete. I gotta plop down some storage chests in the basement. Oh, here's a train. It brought over some more solar panels, accumulators, and a bunch of modules. Right, so that's the logistics bot explosion. Let's just plop a big square of storage chests in here. All I got is these storage chests, so that is not really a lot. Maybe I can get rid of those. Update them to active providers and the bots should pick up everything and redistribute it in these chests over here. Well, we can get rid of these. It looks like we place these chests first. That's quite funny. Hydrate. Okay, I'm kinda messing around with this because dinner break is coming up soon, and dinner break is coming up soon, and I don't want to be in the middle of a heavy design process. Right, so if I do this, we should get a nice construction bot shot. Waves of bots. Okay, let's speed up the game. It looks a bit better maybe. Right, the bots are starting to come from too far, which means they won't quite make it on their initial entry, and they will basically explode. I don't know if that's really visible too well. Okay, construction bots are still being drawn from all the roboports sequentially. 8,000 bots on the way. Not sure we're gonna be withdrawing all of them. They're still just arriving. Okay, I did have a drop now. Okay, no dropped frames so far, so that's good. Right, so now we get into the disadvantage of that of the mod which deletes all the stuff on the concrete, the clean concrete mod. Now we've got a giant patch here without any decoratives, so that looks kind of bad. So we probably got to place and remove some concrete later as well, but I guess we can keep this bot square around for now. This is gonna take forever. Placing bulk concrete is one of the few things you do yourself. Yeah, it makes sense to do that yourself. This is a giant, look at this bite. Yeah, we gotta do something about that eventually though. I think most of the construction bolts are either assigned to this or just waiting to recharge. I think we can just place this blueprint down. And most of it should get built except the center part where I'm standing right now. Kinda not understanding. This I understand. Okay, never mind. Let's save in case this is a crappy shot. The 1K SPM facility. Yeah, we can maybe stand over here. Okay, so exactly not connected to any roboports outside. Okay, we'll just have this thing visible. Let's try. We don't have all these ingredients though. We don't have labs, and we also don't have 10 rocket silos. The rest we should have though. Dang it. Rail is in the way. I see there's a power line. That power line should not be in the blueprint, I don't think. Right, let's try again. Which way should we build it though? Right, so there's a ton of things we don't have apparently. Oh, here come the bells. Nice. Everything is being printed into existence. Thanks, police car. I hope that's not too hearable. Sweeping in. Okay, the thing is 3D printed into existence. Alright, we are missing a bunch of stuff though. I guess we could just enable our own roboport to install the center part. And then we'll just see what we're missing in the end. Okay, so we're missing labs. Some inserts. I can make those myself. Chests I'm going to pick up. That's too many chests. Alright, let's go. We'll grab some red chests and a bunch of green ones, I think. Blue ones. Red and blue chests. Let's get rid of the concrete. Hey, Blue Dane Wolfie. Thanks for the subscription. I think it's the first time I see you on the stream as well. Nice that you're here. Thanks, man. And thanks, King Menelik, for the raid. What am I doing? I kind of lost my train of thought. I was grabbing the remaining stuff for the facility. The 1K SPM facility. A party of one. It's still a party. Party with yourself. Alright, I did not... I don't have the labs and the rocket silos. I do have the rest though. Yeah. Ah. Usually don't have time outside of work. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. Latest Warp Tory was great. Nice cuts and transitions, thanks. Yeah, I spent way too much time on making fancy edits all the time with transitions and pixel perfect stuff, and it's all not that important, but I kinda cannot resist doing that all the time. Right, look at this nice power network. Unfortunately, we have got one power line sticking out here, because we need to power these inserters. Alright, it kinda is dinner break time now though. Let's see, can I still... I don't think I really want to switch on this thing. I'm going to save here and reload then after we're back. Can I have some ASMR stuff on the background during the break? I guess we're gonna go to this giant Mark III module area. All of these are still working. Everything is backed up to the end. Alright. I think I'm going to go for an extremely zoomed out viewpoint. Thanks everybody for the compliments. Lots of criminals in the world today, looks like. Right, so now I will save then. I'm going to go for dinner break. It'll probably take about 20 minutes or so. Dinner break. That is a very useful save name for myself later. Absolutely has nothing to do with the state of the game at the moment. I do want to zoom out a bit more. There's a mod for that. It's called Extra Zoom, and you can zoom out how far you want. But of course it's going to eat into your UPS. There's a bit... And this has a little bit of everything. Could go down a bit. Switch off the minimap. Interface, I think. Right. Happy ASMR, Factorio ASMR. And I'll see you in like 20 minutes or so. Right. The night is ending, dawn is coming. And the copper ore is making really weird patterns on my screen. I don't know how that comes across in the stream. Seems like some weird, I don't know, weird jumping up and down. That's probably why the game normally doesn't let you zoom out this much. Alright, now we did a quick check, so let's just check if everything is still working as it should. Does look like. This is what 50 modules per minute looks like, this many on the belt. Alright, I guess we're ready then to continue. Artifacting, yeah, that's it, I think. Looks like... oh no. Laptop not liking the heat or what is going on. Looks like I made my final save out here, while we were doing things over here. So that's not too great thinking. Alright, so we're just missing the labs and the rocket silo. I think I've got those things automated already, I just didn't actually activate them. So let's go here, so we can set the limit on this chest. I guess for now though we can just let the bots plop a stack inserter here and here as well. We can start that production. Okay, both of those assemblers didn't have any products finished. So that means I could theoretically limit it by number of completed products on the assembler. Okay, I have 100 labs, a limit of 100 labs here. How many labs does this thing contain? This thing contains 64 labs and all of them are fully beaconed. Well, we can extrapolate from that for 10,000 signs per minute we will need then another 640 of those labs. So let's keep this lab producer producing. And it will just automatically stop once there is 640 labs. So we'll have the labs for the 10k SPM base already. Rocket silos stack only to 1. It is taking a while. We can just help along a bit. Okay, rocket silos takes 30 seconds to craft. But then again, we have 10 rocket silos, so we can extrapolate again. We're going to need 100 of those, which means 2 chests full of rocket silos. I guess there's going to be 48. Rocket silos are not stackable. 48 plus 1 in the assembler, 49, and then just the last couple we can just make from whatever is in these chests. Alright, so rocket silos have been automated now as well. I have automated the rocket silos in my game. That is a weird thing, that is really weird. Okay, all of the labs have been placed. The only thing we're missing are the 10 rocket silos, which are outside of the range of the bots. I guess we can... I guess we'll plop down concrete again. We'll just make a sharp line or something. Maybe just continuing down from here. I guess until the bottom of this chunk over here. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. I think we can pretty easily just make a blueprint with concrete. Was it concrete or stone bricks? All the stuff. I think it was concrete, right? Yeah, concrete. Let me show the chunk borders. Okay, so we go basically somewhere outside of the range of the bots. Select concrete. Alright, then we just make a blueprint. I think we can just snap that to the absolute grid. Yeah, and that should be good. Alright. Then the plan can come into action. We just will tell the bots to... Yeah, until there it was concreted, so at least we're gonna have sort of a straight line. These chunks already were concreted once. So I guess it's just these then. Okay, basically we don't have enough concrete. Why do we not have enough concrete? I have like... Ah, I see, yeah, okay. This bot network doesn't have enough concrete. So I'll just have to go grab that myself. Okay, the bots here are done, so my bots won't fly out too far. And this is so empty looking. It is not great. It's better than it was though, probably. We'll just copy a one chunk white concrete thing. One, two, three. Okay, then we'll delete it again. That's basically just trying to get rid of all these decoratives in a certain area, since we cannot put back all those decoratives anymore. Alright, then it is time for the bots to take out all this concrete again. I don't really want to have concrete under here since it basically blends too much, not enough contrast with all the other colors here. So that is the same for stone bricks, concrete and refined concrete. Unfortunately you cannot use colored concrete. If this would be red concrete it would look pretty sweet, I think. Alright, so the bots, they can place 4 concrete at a time, but they can only pick up 1 concrete at a time, so that's a bit slower always. Can enjoy this bot swooping once more. Oh, hydrate, that's a good moment to do it. Need neon pink concrete. Maybe I'll look for a mod called like something like colored concrete or something. At least now the entire structure is on a undecorated background, so that is something. This area looks horrible now though, so I guess we're just gonna place down these chests. Let's hold off on that. Okay, all those bots are busy here, so I can pick up this myself. Again. Alright, I'm gonna make a save. I want to know how that looks with concrete. How looks concrete? So we are now in editor mode. The editor does have colored concrete. Or not really, it does not really have colored concrete. But it does have colored concrete. Like a bunch of colors here. I like red, I used it for some of the thumbnails as well. We'll just do an area. Maybe exactly, just exactly under this. Yeah, that looks majestic, really. I think we can even go one tile around. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And there's a lot of contrast. I mean, all these... It's a completely different color than the infrastructure here, so that is nice. Yeah, there's probably a mod for colored concrete. I cannot imagine there is not a mod for colored concrete. I think we have to get that though. We will have to get that. We can have the belts coming in like so. The danger of colored concrete is that you get stuck into trying to make cool designs with colored concrete. Let's try a couple different colors. We have black concrete. Oh, that looks more natural. A lot better than the normal grey concrete. So this is the concrete you can have in the game. It just way too much blends in with all the structures. I guess we have hazard concrete, but I have a feeling that's not gonna solve. No, that is that is not great. We have orange. It's more of a darkish brown gold color. Really. It's like a Factorio background color. Oh, that is too trippy, man. Purple has a nice contrast as well, actually. Pink. Cyan. It's getting larger and larger. No, cyan, I don't like cyan. Brown is probably not gonna look nice either. No. Blue could be good. Blue is a little bit too blendy again. Oh, actually no. It looks pretty sweet as well. Yellow-ish. Yellow is not that good. I think my favorites are red and blue, really. Red, blue and purple. They're all pretty decent. Black was quite nice too though. Reptiles. Void. Not even sure you can walk on that stuff. Probably you can. I can walk on the map editor, but you can definitely not walk on this stuff. This is out of the map. How the heck is this stuff still here? I thought it would be deleted. Ah, okay. Okay, only the only the stuff without entities is out of map now. Alright, that's enough fun. Enough fun. Water whoop. Let's try this. Ah, this is how they make their logos in the water tiles and the splash screens and stuff and the simulations. Whoop, water. Alright. Enough of that. Let's load before I accidentally save and destroy my own game. Dirt color. Alright, the load times are getting longer, is kinda worrisome. Okay, I think we gotta... I'll get that colored concrete mod for next time. We'll just fill this in with some nice color, I think. Thanks, Embrace. Need to upgrade to NASA PC. I did upgrade my PC. Unfortunately, I didn't know too much about PCs and I kinda made the wrong choice, I think. Okay, so this is the science train coming in. Science has to unload over here. We'll hook that up once we actually have some science, I think. The other thing we could do actually, we already designed this entire assembler thing. Right, I'll reload again once I place this. So this is our science production thing that produces all the colors. Red, green, military, blue, yellow and purple. This is 1000 science per minute. We could just build that and just bring that in here. The problem with that is though science is supposed to come in from the left side. As it comes in from the left side, it's being brought into these... Get out of the way, spiders. It's being brought into these buffer chests over here. And from these buffer chests is then redistributed to all the labs. Here, what's supposed to come in here is all the rocket ingredients and satellite ingredients. So this is all the stuff for the satellite, which is then requested to these chests, and satellites are being output here. The rocket silo requests satellites and the basically the stuff to build the rocket. So that is all. That is how this whole thing works. But yeah, the science should come in from the other side for this to work properly. So I would have to take this up, flip it around, and put it back down, basically. It's a lot of effort for no reason, really. Also, the thing is, if we do it by train, we have those buffer loading and unloading stations, which means we can forget to research the technology a lot longer before science production stops. So I'm probably gonna go with the train approach. Thanks Scamici for the Prime subscription, third Mondel Rally. New fluids is insane nuclear half. Because while all the fluid mechanics may no longer really exist, we still have the heat manager, which basically it's like a second kind of fluid manager. So it transports heat through all these heat pipes instead of fluid through fluid pipes. So unless they also make the entire heat infrastructure like work the same like the new fluid mechanics, we're not gonna have the benefits of that yet. But indeed, if fluid mechanics and if heat mechanics will work the same as the new fluid mechanics, all the downsides of nuclear disappear and the upsides remain, the limited space and nuclear fuel being basically free. And I can produce the end game power right now. I just stamped this thing down like 5-6 more times or so and we are done with power. Whereas now we are producing, we have a special area to produce solar panels and accumulators, which needs to run for 120 hours to be able to produce enough solar panels and accumulators for the end game base. 120 hours of this much production. That is a lot of solar panels, a lot of accumulators, and definitely a lot of resources. Solar is really expensive. Alright, it looks like it's been turned around mostly already. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this though, we're gonna bring it in by train, we're gonna build this area somewhere where the actual science is, over here I guess. And we're just gonna load it on a train and bring it to here. A train with 6 wagons for the 6 different science packs. Space science will be created on the spot by the rocket silos. Alright, so let's load yet again. Save the date, October 21. I know, I'm already panicking. I already resorted to using one of my pre-made blueprints instead of designing an area myself. And the pre-made blueprint is this guy. Come on, game, load, load. Crash? Load. This is the pre-made blueprint. For those of you who are already long-time Patreons, you may recognize this, as this is the science thing that we also built in the server we had going at the time. Alright, so for now we'll leave this alone. We'll go do something else. Let's go do something else. What are we going to do? Let's switch to theory mode for a bit. Right, so this is the module area. We don't need that anymore. Alright, we've got an alert. Obligatory biter jump scare. I don't buy that anymore, man. There is no biters. We have world peace. I mean, we've had our differences, the biters and I. But in order to have differences with somebody, there needs to be a somebody. So all of our differences have resolved. I realize I'm on the wrong screen again, but no, you are on the wrong screen. We are together on the wrong screen now. This is 1000 signs per minute, or as how I designed it. As you can see, those rocket silos are going to produce 1040 signs a minute. This is including the animation time and all that shenanigans. So 1040 basically. I may actually have to test that before I just rely on this number, because maybe the animation time is not taken into account. I think it is though. Anyway, we want to take a look at steel, because we are thinking about building steel separately as well. As you can see, steel needs to go to like a lot of different areas. 7 different products use steel in some sort of degree. Most of it is actually used by rails for purple signs. Okay, so we're gonna have 3.6 belts of steel. More than a third of that is used by rails. And almost 2/3 of the entire steel production is used for purple signs. And then we got engines. Actually, we already did engines. We have engines, bot frames, low density structures, ammo, and solar panels. Actually, we can ignore red signs, green signs, military signs, and blue signs completely, because we already designed those areas. So that means we need 3.3 belts of steel. Does it then make sense to build a massive steel area? Or maybe I should just try to isolate purple signs. If I isolate purple signs... Yeah, purple signs needs 2.2 belts of steel, compared to in total we need 3.3. So 2/3 of the remaining steel is for purple signs. The rest of the steel is going to be quite fragmented, I guess, if we ignore purple signs like this. And we need like 5 belts of iron ore into steel. Most of that is for low density structures. Alright, maybe it does make sense to do it centralized then. We can, because almost all of the steel is going to either purple signs or low density structures. Only a little bit of it is going to engines and stuff. So maybe... What if I open low density structures in a new window as well? That is going to be 2240 steel per minute. We're just going to add that to here. $22.40, that's the steel for low density structures. Right, so this is purple signs and low density structures. Let's open steel in a new tab to get rid of the clutter. That needs 11 blue belts of iron ore smelted into steel. If we do the entire area, not this step, if we do the entire area in one go, let's open this steel in a new tab, we'll need 12 belts of steel. I think I'm just going with this one because 12 is a nicer number than 11 in terms of building and symmetry and all that stuff. Yeah, let's do that. Steel should be rather simple to design actually. Well, so officially you need only 310 iron furnaces for 371 steel furnaces. We're not gonna do that, we're just gonna build one-to-one direct insertion from iron smelting to steel smelting, so we'll be overbuilding furnaces a bit, but that's okay. It will be a lot easier to properly redistribute the iron. Right, then the question is, how many furnaces do we need? Wait, not like this. Okay, let me close a couple of tabs over here. This is old. This is old. Yeah, 12 belts of ore. Okay, let's open steel in a new tab yet again. We need to find out how much furnaces we need for one belt. Pretty close. Wait. This may be exactly 32 actually. Yeah, it is. Oh, exactly 32. Alright, so as long as we supply a belt of ore, we need 32 steel furnaces. In a line fed by 32 iron furnaces. And we need to copy that 12 times, so that's going to be like 800-ish furnaces, roughly 800. So that means 1600 modules productivity and I guess a similar number in beacons. We easily have that, I think. Okay, let's get ready to design this. Just basically one blue belt of ore comes in, 32 furnaces in a line times 2, one partial belt of steel goes out. What could be more simple? Let's get back to the game. LDS really do eat a massive portion of the cost of making all science packs. Still not as much as rocket control units though. Rocket control units are the real... they are like I think 2 or 3 times as expensive as low densities, if I remember correct. From the... if I remember correct from the... 12 by 9 playthrough, where I had to calculate every single ingredient. I guess we'll delete this. I have this in my blueprint library. Okay, I should have checked that before I deleted this. I guess we'll put this in the library for now as well, why not? Okay, we're done with blue belts. Alright. Okay, basically my design area is gone now. Well, at least we have this thing to look at. If we already have 10 rocket silos, I will build them. We do. Yeah, rocket silos don't stack. Now we just need 2 more chests of rocket silos for the 10,000 signs per minute base. 2 full chests. And a bit. Alright, this area is done. Alright, I guess we're just going to go to this area then. This will be our new design area. It's a bit further from my bot mole, but I should have all the stuff I need in my spiders, my support spiders over here. I need tracking shots, man, for Factorio. These are not spiders, these are raiders. These are basically raiders. I will show you why I use these as raiders while I design this build, probably. Alright. So first of all, switch off the roboport. First we're just gonna... No, let's switch on the roboport. I have some furnaces. Okay, so what do we need? We need a line of 32 furnaces. We need a line of beacons. We need modules. We're not gonna have the modules here though. Okay, so now we need this like 16 on this side. The thing with beacons is they're always like offset by... They cannot line up symmetrically with the build unless you make a 1 tile gap in the middle, and then suddenly this entire thing is symmetrical again. I can just flip it, and this is like 32 furnaces, all affected by 4 beacons, and with a symmetric distance in and out. So I like to do this. We need some more beacons. I guess we're gonna need some more belts as well. We are not gonna need any any red belts for this. No belt weaving here. I guess we're gonna need a lot of beacons though, and we're gonna need more furnaces. Alright, so I guess we just mirror this, and then I realize I built the beacons 1 tile too close. So like this, 32 furnaces. Alright, now it's time to switch this off. Now we're gonna look how big this is if we do this 12 times. Okay, that is 6. That's 12, right? Yeah, that's 12. Alright, so this is the size of the steel area. I have no idea where I'm going to build it yet though. It looks, here looks some good iron. 3 patches. We need like 12 belts of ore, we just decided. I can actually get 12 belts of ore, probably from one single good patch. Maybe this one actually. It's a little bit small though. It's like got a good density, 500 million compared to 300. But I don't think I can place enough miners on this guy. I think we're better off claiming 2 patches. Oh, hello SDB, hello C-Rex. Solarnarf says, wouldn't you need fewer silos if you speed beacon them? Yes. But what is more epic? One rocket silo launching rockets kinda fast sequentially, or 2 I guess, or 10 rocket silos launching rockets like at roughly the same time. I think I like the 10 rocket silo approach here. In fact, I like the 100 rocket silo approach for the 10,000 signs per minute base. So that's going to be pretty funny, I guess. Right. Yeah, I guess where are we gonna play? Let's first finish the design. I guess this is the design though. First we get rid of this again. Right, so I won't show you apparently why the spiders are here. The spiders are here because spiders don't care about infrastructure. You can just plan and build through them, and they do give visibility day and night. So my things here, they are pretty compact, but they only give visibility during the day. If you make it bigger with solar panels and accumulators, then it's going to be powered during the night, but it's going to be a big blob. And if you do it on the power network, you have a power network running everywhere. So spiders, a little bit expensive, but quite useful to for a design area like this. Right, so we got this thing. Now we basically have to... I'm gonna send my assistant spider back to grab some modules. Maybe this guy just needs to have modules on him like all the time. Okay, I'm gonna need some more inserters for sure. I think we'll be using stack inserters for here though. Oh no. Okay, that's just this guy. How did I do that? That's a good question. I need my hotbar. Already would have been as fast to pick up modules myself. It's kind of looking majestic with all these chests of modules. Unfortunately, these are not quite as many modules as it looks like, since most of these chests are fairly empty. Some of them are pretty full though. You can actually see how many we have at the moment. $8,000 productivities, 7k speeds. Okay, so we have plenty of modules still, even after taking 1,000 of each kind. Okay, they can come back then. Okay, so I think I want to do this with normal power lines. If I start here, the beacons will be powered. If I do this, this is not okay. I think I just will try this first. With the belt of ore coming in. Okay, let me grab some of those modules so this stuff stops blinking at me. This guy should have it. Right, it's still gonna keep blinking on me. Because power. Alright then. If this is gonna be my new design area, I should kinda take this serious-ish. Wait, did that work? I don't believe that worked. Right, so far so good. Will you be launching rockets on a timer? I haven't decided yet. On one side that's nice, on the other side I do want them to launch like roughly at the same time, but I'm not sure if I want to launch them in perfect unison. I like a little bit of chaoticness. I think I have a way to do that, but we'll see once we get there. Alright, now it stops blinking at me. So now if I have an input belt, right, input belt goes all the way. Should not be doing this just yet, but let's copy this anyway. Flip it around. Yeah, okay, this is not reaching. So the middle is not reaching. We need like a power line in the middle. Alright, maybe we can make like a cool cross pattern in the middle. I like to have the middle slightly different compared to... Okay, this is actually not too bad. I like to have the middle slightly different. So you have a center point, a visible center point on the map. Similar as to the nuclear reactor things. We've got a center point for every 20 reactors here. So we can easily see how many we have. That looks actually quite nice. Okay, looks like we're keeping this then. Then we just gotta put the inserters down. I think we're just gonna go on the right. And then steel output. Delete those. Well, let's actually build it. I don't have enough stack inserters though. One of these guys has stack inserters. This guy. That looks like it's it for steel. Okay, let's switch this off. We have 12 belts, so we could do the flipping thing again. This pattern looks like it's connecting right as well, so that's nice. The steel is coming out here. Ore is coming in like so. I think I kind of would like ore to come in similar to steel, so that's going to be like this then. Then we have in belts and out belts on the same altitude. Okay, then we can do something dumb. No, it looks off. There is no underground belts in this design at all. So that looks a little bit off. We could do this, but yeah, then again we have underground. Let's not go underground. Let's just do this. No undergrounds in here. To keep it simple, it is steel. Okay, let's do the flip test. Flip, 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 flip. Okay, looks like symmetric on the x-axis, of course. Not symmetric on the y-axis, because the belts go the other way. But the infrastructure out of the belts is symmetric, so that's good. Okay, so now we just need to copy this entire thing 6 times to get our 12 belts of input. 3, 6. And that is it. It's quite a chunky boy, but quite simple. Alright. The epic music moment comes in right at the right time. Let's make the blueprint. This is steel. For 1k. Not completely, we didn't, I think if we would do military and blue signs we need like 13 or 14 bells. So it's only for per yell space signs, not red, green, milli, blue, just in case I forget. But yeah, quite a large blueprint again. I just said we won't be having these large builds, but apparently it's not the same size. It's like the size of the green chips, really. Size of the green chips, so that's not too bad. And unlike the green chips, we do not need 32 belts of input. We need only 12, and all iron, so it's going to be a lot easier. We do need to kinda figure out... we do kinda need to figure out where to build it though, so we gotta do some more base planning before we can actually build it. So the original idea was to build yellow and purple signs and space signs down here. There's a couple of good dense patches for everything, but now we took steel externally, so we don't need that much iron anymore for the late game stuff. We have all the chips and we have all the steel, and iron is rarely used for, like, pure iron is rarely used for the late game science packs. It's all like chips and steel, almost all of it at that point. Of course we've got like good patches in other locations as well. We could go to the right a bit. We decided that solar panels is not going to come much further to the left than this vertical line over here. So we could definitely take some of the... Whoa. Like this patch, 700 million. I guess they're getting richer further out. So we could definitely do like yellow and purple signs over here as well. Closer to the water, which is not too bad. It's kinda annoying routing water all the way into this factory over here. Of course we got water here as well. I think we kinda gotta figure out how many belts of stuff we need and where we're gonna get them from. And then we can decide where to build the science stuff, and then we can decide where to build steel. First of all though, this is designed. Let's make a save with the design still existing, steel designed. Alright. This is going to simplify a lot of the difficulty of the later science packs. Fast inserters indeed are sufficient, for sure. But stack inserters swing less often, which means they use less updates per second, so It's not gonna matter really for the output. Actually, it only matters for the input. Wait a second. Okay, this entire thing is back here. Right, so it does matter for the input, because this just grabs 12 iron ore off the belt and throws it in here. This guy will swing though every single time a single plate is completed, it will swing. So there's not really a reason for these inserters to be stack inserters. Same for these. I guess we could do a tricolore. This is bad though, because the yellow inserters, they swing like at 1/3 the speed, so they will be using 3 times more UPS during the swing. That is not great. But they're gonna output every single steel anyway. How many inserters is this blueprint? 1k steel. 1.1k inserters. I think I've got those already. So I don't really need to do it for the cost of the inserters. I think I've got like 6,000 of them. Yeah, I got 6,000 stack inserters. We'll just leave it as is. Once the belt's back up, it's going to matter a little bit again that the inserters grab more at a time. Actually, no, the middle inserters will also grab 12 items at a time, because iron, because we have too many iron furnaces per steel furnace. We need like 0.83 and we have 1. So the iron furnaces will go to 100, which means the stack inserter will grab 12 iron plates every time. So it will swing less often. So let's keep it as is. Okay, actually there's something I wanted to do here. There's like 5 ghost roboports which have been annoying me all the time. I cannot delete them without making them visible. Okay, there they were. I can only delete them when they are visible, so now we solved that as well. Alright then. I guess we just have to grab enough stuff then. No, we have to do base planning. Okay, I guess it's back to the drawing board. Which is this guy. Okay, steel we did. We can delete steel. There may be a giant thunderstorm incoming here, which means an early end to the stream. It's starting to gust like an idiot out there. Like a maniac. Okay, gotta keep an eye on that. Right, we are in calculator mode. Right, steel is done, we can delete that. So what else do we still need? Oh, it's a bit tricky. I guess I will... Let's first ignore all the stuff we have. Alright. So in this design, which we are doing now, we can ignore the steel cost. Because we're going to build it separately. We also can ignore blue chips. Then it jumps away. We can ignore red chips. And we can ignore green chips. Because those have already been produced as well. Which means we need a whole lot less stuff to build everything. If we just go down to the bottom. Yeah, I told you, not a lot of iron. For the last 3 science packs, only slightly more than 1 belt of pure iron. The rest is all steel and chips, green chips and stuff. That's just for engines, I guess. I know, accumulators, batteries, sticks for rails, gears for engines, for electric engines, for bot frames, pipes for engines, for electric engines, for bot frames, for the radars for the satellite for sulfuric acid. So we got like 7 different targets for pure iron, and in total it is like 1 belt of iron, right? That is insane. Alright, so iron we barely need at all, so we can ignore iron. Really, we can bring 1 or 2 belts in from somewhere else. That is not too important. Copper we will need a lot. 9 belts of copper still, outside of the chips. It's actually not too much either. That's like just one big patch of copper and we have enough. How is this divided? Mostly low densities, I guess. 8.7 and 8.2 is for low densities, so we'll just build low densities somewhere near that copper patch, and then it's like half a belt of copper for the rest of the stuff. Man, this is becoming pretty easy now that we did all of the chips and steel separately. Now it's just a bunch of normal base-sized routing of stuff. We could almost just build a main bus again if we do low density structures separate. No, we won't do it. We'll build the targeted setups. 1 more belt of coal. That would be for plastics. Plastics for low densities. Only for low densities. Yeah, only for low densities. Coal only for plastics. Okay, so we need a good copper patch with oil for low densities, and the rest can be wherever, really. Modules, of course we already have the red and green chips for modules, so we don't need to worry about those. These are the most expensive items in the game, but they consist entirely out of the blue, green and red chips we already made. So we don't need to worry about the cost of these at all anymore. Yeah, this is still going to be something though. Rocket fuel is going to be a separate build next to some oil. Rocket fuel does not involve any iron or copper or other resource whatsoever, so that's going to be easy as well. Okay, the rest is just a whole bunch of micro transactions of iron and copper everywhere. I guess rails is going to be quite hungry still. Yeah, we need 3 belts of stone for rail, as well as some of the iron for the sticks. Okay. Interesting. We are back at the game, I think. Yeah. Okay then. So copper and oil could be here. Copper and oil could be here for low densities. Another copper, that should be 8 belts easily. These are not too rich, but I think if we just combine their outputs, that should be good. Here's a 1 belt of iron, 1.02 belt of iron we need. We could just grab it from this patch. I bet we could just grab it from this ore directly, really. But I guess we'll just use separate patches. We're gonna have the red, blue, green science infrastructure here. We have the outputs of these chips to the north, so maybe it makes sense to do the rest here. We don't have a stone patch in here though. Stone patch, the most closest, is back here. So maybe we just avoid this area, we go back here a bit. We have richer oil, richer patches. I guess we still could do low densities here after we make the steel somewhere over here. Just bring in the steel. Low density away. Let's just add some text just to play around a bit. So these could be dedicated to low densities together with this guy. We still need some coal, but we have coal here and here. Coal for plastics for low density structures. I guess this patch is just too poor, but there's definitely more space on here to build some coal miners. I could just fully fill in these mines instead, like we've been doing for this patch over here, and just recombine anything into the belts we need. That may be better. I need like 0.8 belts of coal though, so yeah, probably I should be able to just grab that out of here as well. Okay, so that's low density is complete. Rocket fuel is just any oil patch, so that we can do last. It's probably going to be quite big. We need water and oil though, so perhaps this could be a rocket fuel. Just plopping stuff down and see what tags stick to the wall. I mean, I guess this could be steel. If this is steel, we can probably get that one belt of iron out of there. Like 1.03 belts of iron out of here as well. Then we got stone and coal here. It's a bit poor for 3 belts of stone, but we have got this patch over here. That could be for rails. Alright, so rail is not too far away from the steel. Actually, that is not good. No, it doesn't. Actually, that doesn't matter at all. No, it matters. It's better if this is further away. Since 3 belts of steel are gonna turn into more than 3 belts of rails, I think. Ah no, wait, we need 1.3 belts of steel. It's gonna turn into like 2.6 belts of rails. Right, that's 1 extra belt. Okay, that's okay then. Alright, what other elements do we need for the rocket? Let's just work our way back from the rocket construction. We need these things. These things are done because it's just chips. Low density structures we already placed. It just needs steel, coal. It's going to be one of the more complicated ones. Steel, coal into plastics with oil, and then add a lot of copper. So that is done. We need rocket fuel. Rocket fuel should be easy as well, just somewhere. We have 1 belt of rocket fuel coming out. That could be anywhere. Satellite is going to be harder though. Actually, no, wait. I don't need to construct satellites because satellites will be made. They will be made in here. So we just need elements for the satellite. They should come in on these belts, like celebratory belts. Alright, so that makes me want to put that a bit more to the front, I guess. That means for the satellite we need low densities and rocket fuel, blue chips. Okay, there are 6 ingredients, so I just want to put 6 ingredients on the map here. We need to make, believe it or not, we need to make solar panels and accumulators. Do we really? I mean, do we really need to make those? I guess in order to be like completionists we should make those, instead of just nicking them from the 500,000 of solar panels we have in stock right here. I mean, it's not that we have a shortage of solar panels at the moment. But I guess we'll make them. I mean, radars, like 5 radars per satellite could just be grabbed from production area here. But again, let's just make a separate 1000 signs per minute base, or it's going to be fake. I'm kinda glad Mike isn't playing Pianodons or Space Exploration. I think everybody's kinda glad I'm not playing Pianodons. Space Exploration though is quite popular on the list, but yeah. Eventually I will play it once it's like a couple versions ahead where it is now, I think. Wait. Oh no, you are on the Factorio screen as well. That's good. Right then. That is the satellite stuff. So let's add a satellite master icon. It's over here. And I guess we'll add a rocket silo master icon for this. So this is rocket launchers. Yeah, I kind of planned this badly. It's just a visual to see what's done. Okay, we need a yellow science and purple science master icon. And that's gonna be it basically. So this together is space science. Let's put that as a master icon. Super master. And then we need yellow and purple. Okay, yellow science actually is just more low densities. I guess we'll build one large low density structure area and just divide it over yellow science, rocket launchers and satellites. And it is going to be on the same belt actually. Yeah, that is going to be on the same belt. Because we're bringing everything in here on the belt. Low densities, rocket fuel and rocket control units. So... And wait, we're bringing it on a separate belt for the satellites, looks like. I even isolated the logistics network by using buffer chests only for the satellite. Alright, so we're bringing it in on separate belts. Looks like we are mixing it on a belt. Rocket fuel and low densities. And here low densities will have its own belt. Okay, good to know. Alright. Another ingredient for yellow science, obviously, which we don't need to worry about anymore, is blue chips. And the last one is robot frames, which is gonna be the most complicated thing. A lot of different ingredients and builds and fluids and whatnot, but all in the microtransactions league. So basically no larger than what we've already been doing at the main base, I don't think. Maybe a little bit larger, but definitely not anything crazy. Right, purple science is rails, which we already decided we are going to build over here. We have iron for steel, iron for sticks, and stone. That's enough for rails. Then we need... Let's first put rails there. We need productivity modules, which are just red and green chips, which you already have, so check mark. And we need furnaces. Furnaces is basically steel, stone bricks, and another bunch of red chips, which we already have. So basically just steel and stone bricks. So basically just stone bricks. Simplify, right? Red chips come from here, steel will come from here, so basically we need to smelt stone into bricks. Oh, I guess some of that stone, some of those 3 belts of stone are going to be for stone bricks, so... Yeah, that's going to be easy enough, I think. That's a complete overview of what we have left to do. So let's add some check marks to make ourselves feel better. This is check mark. I guess we need to add speed modules to the list. Speed modules are a part of rocket control units and blue chips are a part of rocket control units. So technically we have all of that. We just need to build it. We have the resources, or we have it planned at least. These check marks are really like fake news. Fake news check marks. Yeah, they are fake news. We need to actually build it before we can dish them out to ourselves, I think. Okay, I think the smartest way of approach, instead of just starting to plop random small builds down everywhere, is to design all of these components. And once we have all the designs, we can just use the blueprints we will have made to plop all of those blueprints down on the map and see how it all equates to one another. What is the size gonna be, space for belts, all that stuff. Kinda gotta make sure I have a railway out of here again. Kinda want maybe this rail to go out. Oh, that's exactly above this belt. So if we make a railway for solar panels, accumulators and all the power infrastructure, we're probably gonna be bringing that out by train. Hopefully in a straight line. Okay, we're gonna go straight through this copper mine. We can relocate this copper mine a bit in order for this rail to keep going straight. Where will we end up though? We're not crossing many more ore patches, it seems. Okay, here we are at the water. Yeah, it's kind of at the bottom right corner. So we would have to turn up after this. Turn up. And basically just deliver everything in this general area, from where the bots can then just build it all out in a big wafer pattern. Wafer is probably not the right word. I don't know what the right word is. 180-degree freedom of movement. Also, I could actually just train it into the very center and then just build out in a 360-degree turn from that, and just leave the center chunk empty until the very end, so we can get out again with our stuff. That may be the best way to build it. Also a bit more complicated, so probably I'm just gonna go for bring it over here and just let the bots suffer a bit more while we do other stuff. We don't need to care about how long the bots fly here, as long as it is placed in a reasonable time frame, with reasonable being less than 10 hours, I guess. I was thinking too, maybe the expansion is gonna make space exploration obsolete a little bit, but yeah, I don't really think so. Because space exploration definitely is a couple orders of magnitude more difficult still, compared to what the expansion is looking to be. I mean, the expansion, of course, there's gonna be new surfaces and stuff, but I think making the sciences is gonna be pretty straightforward compared to space exploration with all its giant machines with extreme power requirements and stuff. Of course, space exploration is balanced around vanilla Factorio, so kinda if the science per minute capabilities of Factorio 2.0 Space Age are going to go up by a factor of 100, that's going to have some influence on stuff like space exploration, I think. But yeah, who knows. I kinda think Factorio 1.1, which we have now, will remain sort of a core base game, which still will be popular next to Factorio 2.0. I'm kinda hoping I can install them next to each other and just play 2.0 like some sort of mod, like enable it like some sort of mod, so it's still possible to go back to the single surface OG Factorio, which we are enjoying right now. I think the core mechanics and the core balance of this game are exceptionally well done, and I think with the multi-surface thing and everything, I think it will be too much. And like a factor 100 more science, I think it's just going to be it's going to be too good, if you catch what I mean. It's just going to be yeah, just too good. The production cycles, the module effects, I mean, Warptorio is nice and all, but I wouldn't want to have like 100% productivity bonus in the base game, because it totally breaks everything. If you got a multi-step process like, let's say science, 100% productivity goes to yellow science, times is 200% productivity, multiplied by bot frames, 400%, 800%, back to engines, 1600%, engines goes back to iron gears, 3200%, iron gears goes back to iron, 6400%, and it goes back to mining. You need less than 1% of the iron if you have 100% productivity bonus on a like 7 or 8 step 8-step program. That is the power of like exponentially or like compound interest of productivity modules. So 40% is a good maximum. It already reduces the cost. Basically what I'm doing now with the Mark III modules everywhere, this reduces the cost of the raw resources by roughly 60 to 70%. Depending on the resource. I think it's like we need like a quarter of the copper. So without modules I would need this much copper. I would need this many belts of copper without the modules. But with the modules you can get away with a little bit less, and that's only with 40% productivity bonus. So you'll see what I mean once the end game of Warptorio is out. I'm going to limit myself. I will just a tiny spoiler. I'm going to limit myself in Warptorio to 12 belts of input for all resources: iron, copper, stone, coal, and even uranium. It's all going to be coming in on 12 belts, and I'm going to make a significant amount of science per minute with it. Well into the 4 digits. And if you compare that to vanilla, where you need 56 belts, or 52 or 56, I think it was 56 actually. Yeah, 56 belts of stuff, and for 1k SPM, where I'm going to need less than 12 in Warptorio for more than 1k SPM. That's the power of too high productivity, really. Yeah, the quality is nice. It's going to be extremely grindy though if you want to get the best quality for everything. You basically need to build an area like this, which is not producing modules, but is just recycling stuff with a huge resource input to get all the quality stuff, which is okay, I guess. But yeah, if you get quality, the highest quality in everything, I think it's going to be just overpowered. Not in a fun way, you know? Not in a fun way overpowered. That's what I'm worrying about. It's like, let's say if you play some sort of RPG, a role-playing game, like, and let's say you get a random starter chest which can contain any item in the game, and you roll like the best armor and the best weapon. The entire game is gone, right? It's not exactly like that, but yeah, I don't know. I think Space Age is gonna be absolutely fantastic though, but so don't think I'm feeling negative about it. All the Friday effects have gotten me really excited for it. I think the atmosphere of the new game is gonna be amazing, especially with the tons of new music. And the different planets. A lot more attention has been given to how the planets look and feel compared to for this version of Factorio, I feel. It's going to be much more thematic. Yeah, that's the right word. Factorio 2.0 is going to be way more thematic than just the base game. But it's also going to be a bit too efficient. The stuff is going to be a bit too effective. It's my... Of course, I haven't played the game, you know, I'm just speculating here, but based on what I've read, that is Those are my thoughts at the moment. Alright, what were we doing? Yeah, we were deciding what to do. Kinda have only like 45 minutes remaining or so, because of course the Netherlands is going to play the football match against Turkey this evening. I'm gonna have a watch. So we kinda need something easy. Maybe we'll start with purple signs. I mean rails, productivity modules and furnaces. Do I have time for that? I think I have time for that. Okay, I'm just gonna design here in this area. Let me just clear out this garbage everywhere. This is my new design area, right here. Looks like I'm gonna need some more spiders. Okay, I don't want to cut into the real forest too much. Tomorrow is the Netherlands. Really? I thought it was today. Ah, Portugal, France today. Ah, okay. I didn't realize that. I thought it was today. Dang it. And I could have opened my beer already during the stream. I was saving it for the game. Yeah, that is really how much I care about this about it. The championship, really. Right, I kinda got myself into a corner here. And yeah, now it's Germany and Spain, isn't it not? Alright, new design area. Let's head back here. We're going to get rid of all that stone and stuff. Let's actually walk in smart. I guess this is still the smartest way. Hier komen de bots. Okay. Yeah, make the design area look pristine. Ah, yeah, okay. Ta-da! Design area nice and clean, as well as the rest of the map. I guess we could use this while designing. The difference is they are not actually gone. So they are just not shown. Unlike here where they are actually gone. I guess once we go 10k SPM we could delete all decoratives by command just to improve performance as well. Or we could just switch them off. I think removing them would maybe have more effect. I'm not sure of that though. We'll do this for the design phase. Alright. Alright, let's do purple signs then. Here is purple signs. Okay, we got the assemblers already done. We just need to know what do we need for this. Productivity modules, we need 16. Fully speed beaconed productivity module assemblers. What if we just put some more? I guess we're gonna use beacons again. Beacons with nothing inside won't really reduce that number. Okay, 9.6 if we go like this. 7 if we go full beacon. Maybe we can do like half beacon. So for purple signs, none of these products are actually they are not suspectable. They cannot accept productivity modules, so we're going to use only speed modules for this part. Okay, we need 8 fully speed beaconed rail assemblers. I kind of do not want to beacon those up because that's going to lead us to inserter problems and stuff. Okay, kind of looking at the ratio here. If we don't use any beacons at all, it's just going to be 16. Maybe we won't use beacons at all. 16, 8 and 6. 16 if we don't use... Okay, that's nice actually. Okay, it looks like... Yeah, the thunderstorm is rolling in. Let's see, maybe it won't come closer. If it comes close, if the thunderstorm will come close by, it's a big one, but it's still far away. I'm sitting at the 10th floor of an apartment, so I have a quite nice overview over the skyline. It's a pretty big storm, but it's far away still. The wind is blowing like never. Alright, so 16 assemblers unbeaconed, unmoduled, 16 assemblers with full speed, 8 assemblers with full speed. Can we make this 16 as well? I don't think so. Ah, we can. Okay, that would look funny. The thing is, we need 3 output belts of this stuff. We need to divide this over 3 belts. I guess we could do like a 4-to-3 thingy. I forgot how we designed this. Do I need 2 full belts and 1 partial belt, or do I need... What do I need? Yeah, I think I need 2 full belts and then 1 partial belt with the leftovers. So that's not too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 8 parts. So if this was just 2 assemblers, it would be... One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 parts. I have 16 assemblers. 6 assemblers make a full belt then, if I'm not mistaken. I'll just quickly check that. 6. Yeah, 6 make a full belt like this. Okay, then we can do it. Let's do it. 16 assembler of each type. Post photos on Discord. It's dark already almost. It won't really be photographable with my phone, I don't think. Also, I cannot really get up. I have the whole construction with the laptop and microphone is all sitting on my lap on a wooden board. Yeah, I got a pro streamer set up here. No comfortable gaming chair and a triple white monitor and all that stuff. Just a regular setup. Okay, let's at least get this stuff set up then. We're going with 16 assemblers per type. Rails. I guess. Rails is going to need the most in and output belts. Okay, we're going to have furnaces and modules. I kind of feel that's going to be fairly easy. Oh wait, I'm still not on the... Yeah, sorry about that. Okay, 16 rail assemblers without module. No, actually no, that's wrong. They needed one module. Ah. Okay, these needed one module. These needed 4 modules, and these needed no modules, right? Right? No modules. 4 modules. Where's rail? Rail is 1 module. Yeah, rail is 1 module. Okay, you kinda gotta see what is coming in for each of those. Okay, it is less than 1 belt of steel, less than 1 belt of stone bricks. Half a belt of red chips. Okay, that's easy. One moment. Right, we are on this screen. Yeah, we were looking what's going in here. So this is just 1 belt, 1 belt. A half belt of red chips, and we have output of 0.1 belts of furnaces. For this, okay, this is just half belt of greens, half belt of reds. That's easily drawn from the red and green chip area. And again, output 0.1 belts of this. Rail is going to be the bulky one. We've got 1.3 belts of each coming in. 2 red belts basically. 2 red belts of each. 3600 items a minute. And rails has 3 belts of output. So yeah, 6, 6 and 4. That was how we're gonna do it. Right, so 6, 6 and 4 for rails. So some sort of output like so, I would imagine. Assuming one stack inserter can keep up, we're gonna be at crafting speed 1, let's say 2, crafting speed 2, times 2 rails per craft, times half, or divided by half a second, is 8 rails a second. Yeah, stack inserter should easily be able to keep up with 8 items a second. I think even outputting on a belt. Actually, I'm not sure of that. If not, I can just double the inserters quite easily, but if that's not necessary, I won't do it. I guess they can just bump into each other. Maybe we'll do it. I was thinking for symmetry reasons we don't do that, but... Okay, the advantage of not working with beacons is that this stuff is getting pretty simple. Right, so this should make a full belt. That means this setup is not okay, actually. It is not okay with inserters like this, because they will be waiting for gaps. We will have like compressed belt issues, belt compression issues. Okay, I gotta test then. I gotta test. Rail test. We gotta test if one of these assemblers can keep up. I guess we'll just test this block over here. One with stone, one with steel, one with sticks. Remove unfiltered items. Okay, we want to get a full belt of rail out. A little bit of randomness in when everything activates. Yeah, so there's a problem. This guy's gonna back up, I think. It cannot lose all of its rail fast enough because it's trying to output on a belt which already has too much stuff. And we get these gaps in the belt. That is not good. Okay, it does look like these are keeping up easily. Those are keeping up easily. There's something other we could do. Thanks Sophie Wolfie for the Prime subscription for the second month. Hello. Alright, this would work. It is better though if I'll finish my sentence in just a second. Yeah, this doesn't work. This works though. Oh yeah, but that doesn't work anymore. Alright. Okay. Oh, I deleted one chest from the last one. That is not great. Alright, so now we're getting back to a compressed belt. I meant to say it is better if the belt which is not being used is longer than 2 tiles. So like this side loading, pretty dangerous because this belt can basically run out of rails to push against here and you get these gaps over here. So it's a little bit better if this belt is a bit longer. Similar to the concept we used at green chips over here. Which basically prioritizes this belt, so this goes always, and the backtop belt is very long, all the way back here. So that guarantees a full belt even with the small little fluctuations of input stuff and productivity bonus triggers and all that kind of stuff. Better to have it a bit longer. So we could do this, then we would get rid of the idea of all of these things together though. Is that a bad thing? Not really. It would look like so then. Kinda don't like that. Yeah, I'm gonna change that. We'll just have this belt go over the top. Not so scenic. But the result is the same. And now we do have space. All right. That's 2 full belts. And this is going to be a partial belt in that case. So this belt is not going to be full, but that's okay. We do need exactly 16 though, that's a little bit dangerous. So we could, just in case there are some irregularities, we could just do this to speed up some of those a little bit beyond what they need. We could do the same for electric furnaces in the center. Just in case of irregularities. I guess we could use a beacon to do that for these. Okay, for these I kind of rely on that working well, because we're not relying on an exactly full belt of output. I think this is going to be pretty reliable though. If we just give this the chance to back up for 1 second, then there's going to be enough. Oh, is there? Oh no, this one no, but these ones are going to keep their back pressure all the time, so I think we're going to be good. It looks like this inserter grabs 12, 12, 10, 12, 12, 12, 10. Okay, sometimes it grabs 10, which means it is keeping up. It is barely keeping up. It's so risky when you need 100% of the production these machines provide, but I think I'm going to do it like this. We will have the 2 compressed belts and the 1 uncompressed belt as output. Alright, so that is design number 1. Okay, I'm not going to waste that, so let's just make a blueprint of this. I'll just plop it here for now. We'll load the actual game. I don't want to make 3 identical setups because I want this to be identical, 16 assemblers, 16 assemblers and 16 assemblers. So that is what I'm designing this thing around at the moment. Where did I put it? Here. Okay, this is tested, at least the outputs. Then the inputs. Oh, the inputs, right. The inputs. Guess we also got the power. Well, that is pretty nice. That is pretty nice. I'm not gonna do the extra modules. I think it will be fine. And the middle ones are not gonna be inserter limited because there's only one inserter outputting on the belt, so there is nothing in the way. Whereas with this guy, everything this guy puts on the belt is in the way for this guy. So this guy needs to wait for those rails to pass, which is why this guy is having trouble, a little bit of trouble outputting on the belt, but exactly not enough trouble for us to just go on with this. Could do something like this even. On which side does this thing output? On the inside. Okay, so it would be the same. It would be the same except this guy has a little bit of back pressure here as well, eventually. That may be better than just trying to output it exactly on the same belt. So maybe we'll change it to this. I kinda like how this looks more though. Or do I? Yeah, I think I do. Okay, we can change this if it turns out to be a problem, we'll change it. But for now, I think we'll just go with the flow as it is. Right, input belts though. Input belts, a bit annoying. We need 1.3 belts of each. That means 6 input belts. We do have the option to use a red belt because we need 1.33333 blue belts, which is exactly 2 red belts. So we could do the old switcheroo. That would work for input. We do the other thing on the blue belt as well, and just... oh, I thought that would work. Apparently you can override those. We can just do something dumb like this in the gaps. That means we can basically grab everything with 3 inserters, like so. They're a little dumb, but I guess. We could just do this. Okay, that means we need some substations though, because there's no space. Alright, we have 3 bells of input, so we need to hook something up like so. Something like this. Flip. I like flippable designs. Alright, that is rails, I guess. So if we can... This is actually powering that as well. No, we need some substations in here, I think. Substations are a different power line pattern. Let's try something with substations. First of all, we gotta do this. And we need 1 belt of steel, 1 belt of stone bricks, and half a belt of advanced circuits. The thing is, I kind of forgot I need to... Probably will have these belts coming in and just loop around to the other side. So I guess we'll just do substations below. Looks like this is the furthest reachable distance. And I'm just gonna assume this is gonna be the case. Right, that does power a lot of stuff for here as well. Alright, so I kinda want the output to go in the middle. For these we'll have only 1 input belt, because we needed less than half a belt of red chips and less than half a belt of green chips. So that's easy. Output, I don't know which directions these belts are gonna go yet, but we'll figure that out at some point. I'm out of assemblers. Alright, so now we just gotta figure out how this is input. We've got half a belt of reds, we've got a belt of steel and a belt of bricks. I guess technically we could just have a belt input on this side and just output with long-handed. Then we would have to do that for these as well to make it symmetric. So then we have the input belt on this side for modules. We're gonna have 1 input belt on this side as well. Like steel or something, steel or bricks. And we're gonna have the other one on the outside. I know that... I have no idea where it's coming. I know that long-handed inserters are not ideal for... not ideal, but I guess we can use them in some situations. I could do belt weaving, but since this doesn't have belt weaving, it's probably gonna look better if this doesn't have belt weaving either. Okay, this is powered with the substations. With a bit of luck, we can just, yeah, this is reaches exactly, I think, yeah, exactly. Okay, it's meant to be, it is meant to be then. Okay, looks like we've got our setup. Kinda looks like some sort of pistol shooting out, I don't know, from the bottom. Now we just gotta do the inputs on this side and outputs. I guess we'll flip that around. Could technically just set these to stacks of 5, since that inserts like 5 at a time. I guess then I should set these to 10. Should I really though? Kinda makes sense, since one craft takes 10. It would probably help balance stuff out a bit better. I'm not sure though if that actually makes a difference. I may as well try. If the inserter can keep up, which they can. This is a 5-second recipe. We have an unmoduled assembler. Oh, I'm glad I don't have my... I don't know how much damage explosive rockets on me now. That would have been a major explosion. Okay, 10, 10 and 5. I guess these will just do 3. That's alright. So I gotta copy this all again. Alright, I think this is the setup then. Okay, I gotta stop, man. The thunderstorm is coming too close by now. Holy moly. But yeah, this is rails for purple signs. At least that's something. Not fully tested, but the important bits have been tested. So let's make this a blueprint. That's gonna be rails 1K. And we'll just add it to the blueprint book for now. Steel 1K, yeah, I'll just figure this out next time. It's starting to be a bit of a mess. I don't really have a system, it looks like. Yeah, I gotta stop. Alright, so before I forget for the next recording or whatever, let's switch on the decoratives again. Alright. How big is this? Just want to know. Okay, not that big. It is bigger than any of the red, green and blue sign setups. And it's just one ingredient for purple sign, so maybe this will turn out to be a bit bigger than I'm thinking. Thanks SoundFX for the Prime subscription. Technically I could try to make this insert those as well, but no, it kind of looks nice too. The triangles and stuff. Not everything should be a grid pattern, but stuff should be regular, I guess. Okay, we gotta add some lights to the design still. I don't want to do like full lights here, that's a bit much. Exactly not enough lights. Right, that lights it up quite nicely, I think. Yep, that'll do. Okay, this is the last little bit. I'm not going to have a long outro this time. I really should have stopped already a while ago. Alright, rails is done. At least some part of purple science is done. Now we can actually give ourselves... No, not really, but I'm going to do it anyway. It is designed, checkmark. It is not built, but it is designed. So... Actually no, there's all three ingredients. We did do entire purple science, alright. I have good hopes that on Sunday, this Sunday, I will be able to get the entire 1000 science per minute base built and running. I think it's not too much work. Low density is just going to be one single thing. Rocket fuel, one single thing. Blue chips we have. This is a lot of small bits and pieces, but small bits and pieces. And just a build which consumes stuff we already have, so yeah, it's looking well, I think this is probably the way we're gonna do it. Steel, rails, probably bricks, put the purple science design somewhere, get the red and green chips in there, and move on to yellow science. Right, that's gonna be it. I'm gonna save here. 167 and of stream per C designed. Alright. So sorry for the sudden end to this stream, but yeah, I really should have planned this a bit better, or the thunderstorm should have planned this a bit better. It's coming too close by. Or is it? I'm not gonna risk it anymore. Okay. Now, thank you everybody for watching. I'll be streaming again on Sunday, roughly the same time. 4:00. This like 5:00. No. 5 time zones, man. Look, I'll update the planning. I started today, I think 3 o'clock Netherlands time. Or was it 5? Very inconsiderate of the weather, yeah. Here comes a train one more time. Let's go with one more bot ASMR. The last bot ASMR. I'll be updating the planning on Twitch roughly 3-4 o'clock Netherlands time, I would say. Alright, we're starting in the new chests already. Thanks everybody for watching, and thanks for chatting. So yeah, hope to see you on Sunday. It's going to be a long stream on Sunday, I think. I do want to get the 1k SPM base up if I can, or at least the yellow and purple signs fully built. That's a big step back already. I do want to get it up. I will try my best to get it up. I will prepare the stream a bit. I will prepare some ideas about how I'm going to do it and that stuff, so we can get it, hopefully most of it done. 24-hour stream, yeah, not quite. Maybe I could do one at some point, but it's not going to be this Sunday, I don't think. So yeah, thank you everybody for watching, and I will see you all next time.